Now we have to wait another 15 minutes.
All the issues. It's crazy.
Did you make the new room yet, Kakusaki or Luka? Alright. We're back, guys.
Alright, welcome back everyone. Sorry for all the technical difficulties here. We're having issues on, I guess it appears to be both fronts. With the game as well, so... who ended up winning that last match? Do we know?
Alright. 1-0... Kakusaki won that.
Okay, so Kakusaki ended up winning with his Haven deck, which means he'll be going to his Control Sword. And then we have Luka left with the Daria, Runecraft, and Control Sword.
Okay,
Versus...
we see wins is 0.
Okay. Yeah, that was really awkward.
Yep.
That room bugged out. So Kakusaki's left here with his sort of mid-range-ish control sword, having Odahime and Sage Commanders. And then the top hand with Bahamut, 2 Olivias and 2 Odins. Isn't running Aurelia in this deck, but has triple Avent Blader. Really good for the control matchup. Having that Avent Blader is important to thin out his deck. Is running Ruthless Assassins. So it should be interesting to see how this deck plays out here versus either Luka's Runecraft, which is teched with the Calamitous Curse and the Petrify and the Timeless Witch, with the Commence Experiment. I'm surprised he's running our Commence Experiment over, let's say, Scrap Iron.
Mm-hmm.
Because at least the Scrap Iron has the ward attached to it.
Now that Kakusaki has won one game, we don't know what happened. We do apologize. We have technical issues with the client.
And we got about towards the end of the match.
Yes.
And it completely bugged out. Started seeing goblins and then the game froze. So very interesting. So we are going to have the Control Sword mirror here. Both of them running Odahime.
Yep.
But for Kakusaki, he is running, like I said, there's Sage Commanders with the triple Avent Blader.
Yep.
Doesn't run Aurelia, but has Olivia's, 2 Olivias, whereas Luka is running with Bahamut's Kingblade, Odin, just like Kakusaki, but doesn't have the Olivias, but is running Cyclone Blade and Aurelia's and Monica's versus the Sage Commander. should be interesting to see. I'm not too sure who I would favor in this matchup. I guess I would have to give more of the advantage to Kakusaki simply because he's running two Olivias.
Yep.
Has Sage Commander and Otahime, so it can present that really big board. And has the Oven Bladers to get into more cards. Whereas you can see Luka has some of the... Alright, we're watching from Luka's perspective.
Yep. Yes,
now.
we are now.
Okay. We do see that Kakusaki does have some of that earlier game cards with Pompous Princess. So it's very interesting. This matchup can go either way. I just think because having the Olivias, the Avant Bladers, and the Sage Commander sort of gives the edge to Kakusaki versus Luka's sword here. Just have the Floral Fencer on curve here with the Evo, which is good. Allows him to build up some of that board. We do see in hand he does have an Amelia, does have a Sage Commander. His hand is relatively small though compared to Luka's.
Yep.
Which can become an issue.
He did draw a Floral Fencer, so that's good. But I still feel Amelia might be better. What do you think?
The thing here is if he plays Amelia, he would need to... if you play Amelia and Evo it sort of dies to what's on board. And you're trying to keep your board bigger because you can follow it up with that Sage Commander. Is how I view it. It's just a really rough spot for Kakusaki because he is down to 4 cards, whereas he can see that Luka is sitting on 5, is going to draw another one. We do know Luka in hand has that Maid Leader, has the Novice Troopers and the Albert.
Right.
So it really depends on what route Kakusaki wants to take here, and I feel like this is an okay route. He's able to get some things on the board and be able to Sage Commander the board that's left over. I do also have to say Luka does have a very good chance to win as well, simply because they're running Aurelia and Cyclone Blade and has a Tsubaki, whereas Kakusaki doesn't. So all really good cards. Aurelia is very strong in this matchup.
It won't be long now.
Just gonna evolve this Maid Leader here. Keep clearing out the board.
My armor has been pierced.
So, what would he play here?
I think you'd have to
Kakusaki.
Amelia.
He has Sage Commander right now, and Amelia.
It's really rough. Having 2 Sage Commanders in hand with nothing on board. The stats for Sage Commander are decent, but playing a Sage Commander on 6 with one thing to buff always feels pretty bad for me. He could opt to just play on curve that way, or he could opt to just Amelia, play down that Skeleton Pass without using his Evo. The one good thing about Kakusaki's deck is it does have those Olivias.
Yep.
Which can help. It's so strange that I'm looking at both the lists and neither of them run Alwidas, which has been like a staple and in every sword deck, at least for me. And then we also see, that Kakusaki isn't running those Aurelias, like I said, which is a very strong card in the mirror matchup. But so is the Avant Blader as well. Alright, so he did opt to actually Evo that Geld. Try and get something to stick on board. And in this position, Luka really doesn't have to do too much.
It all ends here.
This is a fine Evo. His opponent is out of Evos. That means he'll have to use a spell or a storm to clear this.
Ooh.
He does pick up the Olivia, which is good, but he has a very weak hand.
Yeah, versus we see that Luka's having Albert, front card, Aurelia, and an Odin.
Yeah, he's got a very strong hand.
Yes.
I mean, you just drop front guard at this point, go face.
I will abide.
You wouldn't.
You know you have that Odin in hand, might be saving that Odin. They do get to see each other's decks, so we know that Luka should know what is in Kakusaki's deck, as well as Kakusaki knowing what's in Luka's deck. And this is where it can start to get tricky. And this is where I give that advantage to Kakusaki. Having that Olivia to drop now does get to keep both things on board, and then it gets the follow-up with another Sage Commander.
It all ends here.
So this board is really scary.
I was naive.
I mean, you could Aurelia into it. The problem is with Aurelia it dies, so definitely gonna have to take this Albert and run it into both these here.
Yep. Seems like we're going to be seeing a Blitz Lancer Sea Queen together, maybe. Or a Floor Fencer Sea Queen.
Yeah, you could Floral Fencer Evo. Might just drop the Sea Queen.
Yep.
Evo, Orihime. Run it in and go face for 4. That means your opponent has to clear the board or they're dead.
So this is the end.
And it does look like, yeah. Having, you know, the Orihime and Sage Commander are very strong cards in the mirror matchup. Especially that Olivia, being able to turn the tide there.
Let me ease your pain.
It's gonna have to slow him down just a little bit.
But the thing is, he's still got lethal on board with Evolve. The Sage Commander, Evolve, kills that and he's got 8. Not to mention he has another Sage Commander in hand. I mean, he could run in, he doesn't, yeah.
Luka
doesn't
with
even
the
need to
apologies.
He could trade however he wants. And then evolve anything. Stage Commander does it, so.
Yeah.
I should have foreseen this.
Good game.
That's where that Sage Commander can definitely be powerful if you don't have a clear board.
And that means Kakusaki takes the win.
Yep, Kakusaki is moving on there with his control sword.
So let's go ahead and see what's going on with the other matches. Seems like Rippy and DinoT are not quite done yet. Maybe they have to report their matches. And then we have Ravens versus Infeed. We have IronG versus Gomms going in next. Hadouken, unfortunately, he had to leave. So we have a bye, apparently, from IronG. Not IronG, Hadouken, sorry.
Oh, Hadouken was versus
Versus Gomms. And remember guys, Gomms is a champion from C/OCE.
Yeah,
Like,
he might be able to pull a double here.
Yeah. He's trying for that double champ life.
And then the last tournament, the finals was Addict and was it Xeno Gemini? Going over the last tournament. I know Gomms made it far in the last tournament.
The finals from the last one was you versus Voldot.
Wait, not the last NA tournament?
Yep, the last NA tournament, unless you're talking about the unofficial one.
Did I? Oh, that's why I didn't end up casting the very end of it. I was talking. It would have been 2 tournaments ago. Okay, that was where I had to go to work. All right. So sorry about that. I do remember that it was Addict and Xeno Gemini in the previous one, and then the next tournament. And then we have Gomms, who actually just won in the OCE SCA tournament this morning. He's competing in both. Same with Onion Sheep was competing in both. That has to be tiring, going through 2 tournaments at 2 completely different hours of the day.
Yep. Looks like DinoT versus Rippy might be on their last match, so maybe we can sneak in a match.
Okay. Let me know. I'll get these pulled up. You know, DinoT is playing the Runecraft and Bloodcraft.
We can assume it's 1-1 right now.
Okay, so
With
once we have
DinoT's perspective.
it does appear the stream is still
I
offline.
guess you're looking for a fight.
Yep, because
See you in action.
it just got on 15, 16 seconds ago.
Oh, okay.
So it should be popping up quite soon.
I'm gonna refresh to make sure. Okay, so we have DinoT here with his Earthright, and we have Rippy with Daria. We saw this Earthright list yesterday here from DinoT. It's pretty interesting. Running at the top end with the 3 Junos, double Bahamut, and Professor of Taboos, sort of as his win condition with the deck. Sort of just grinding down your opponent. And then we have Rippy playing... Is this their first game or...
Last game.
Okay. We do have Rippy here running his Daria Runecraft, running the double Demonic Strike, 1 Dance of Death, triple Angelic Snipe setup here.
You're done for.
So going for that more aggressive version of Daria, the version I prefer.
I just realized they're both mirror matches too. Kind of, sort of.
Uh,
Except for DinoT, he has an issue with D shift, all the D shift, and yeah. This isn't a D shift, but this is Daria, so he's very anti-meta versus Runecraft in general.
Yeah, this Earthright, I was playing Earthright actually this morning.
Yeah.
Did very, very well against Daria. You know, that Calamitous Curse, Petrify, I even had Bahamut as well, Professor of Taboos, all really powerful cards in this matchup. Just trying to stop the damage on board. And this is actually pretty good here for DinoT, because his hand is relatively full, and we can look at Rippy's hand. He doesn't really have much.
No,
he
doesn't.
is drawing some cycle, which is good, but he does have some damage. He does have that Levi to evolve, so Levi plus Piercing or an Angelic Snipe. That can account for 6 damage there. But we do see that DinoT does have a veteran Alchemist. No Earthrights down, but is able to threaten this board here.
Yep. It's a good thing the matches is going by pretty fast, so that means we can say that the matches is pretty much over. Yep. We won't spoil it though, but you'll tune in the next episode of...
Oh no. Alright, so he pushed all his damage. He's out of cards, and this is where it can start to get really rough. Because next turn, we do see DinoT can actually just Elementary Alchemy and Veteran Alchemist heal up for 5.
Yep.
And it's really hard for the Daria deck. I mean, even top decking Daria, the problem with it is you have to top deck into Daria into getting damage. So it does top deck the Daria here. Does pull a Blade Mage, a Magic Missile, Demonic Strike, and Dance of Death. All cards you really want.
How interesting.
We do see that he has this Petrify here to deal with that Daria. Very annoying. These walls that can come out here from the Earth. Right rune. Also known as Dirtcraft.
And here comes Bahamut.
Yeah, he just slams Bahamut on the board, and he just saw that Dance of Death played.
Yep.
And DinoT would be a person that would know what his opponent's playing, so he can see that he only has 1 Dance of Death. He just slam Bahamut on the board.
Ooh. Not only that, he gets to play the Scrap Iron and with Ancient Alchemist and be able to push out a bunch of Conjure Golems. He can't go face just yet, but he still can do it the next turn.
Next turn, it's pretty much good.
Yep. Which means
still pushing damage.
DinoT moves forward.
So we do have DinoT taking out Rippy here in their final match.
Yep.
That means we have all of the round 2
Yes.
matches available.
We'll be watching
Alright.
winners round 2, Botalz versus Ravens 13.
Alright, so we're gonna watch Botalz. Ravens 13. We do have Botalz with the lineup of Rune and Shadow. So one of the few Shadow players. So let's hear it. Let's hear it for Botalz here. Running Shadow. Shadow is not just a meme. It is a Nefty Shadow with 3 Nefties, 3 Mordecai, 3 Kaways. It is sort of. It has the one Ghost Town Sextant, very strong against Haven. It does have 3 Night Attendant of Night, which is the only 3-cost card. It's because it can combo pretty well with the Necro Assassins, the Urds that's in the deck. It does have the potential to mess up your Nefty's draw when you're not running a specific 4 costed cards. By having that 3 cost in there, it could sometimes not pull you the Mordecai or your Kawi when you need it. It could pull, you know, a 2, a 3, a 4, and you know, it might pull your Mordecai or Kawi. It doesn't guarantee you either of them, which I think might be fine.
I thought they always guarantee to pull it as long as it's on those slots.
Yes, but because he has a 3-drop, it would be 2, 3, 4, 7, and 8. That's 5 different costs.
So it's
so
8. So it goes
only
shouldn't
pull
it?
4.
So shouldn't it be go 8 7 4 3 or 8 7 6 4?
There's no 6s. It can pull 2s. It could be 2, 3, 4, 7, which means it doesn't pull Mordecai. It could be 2, 3, 4, 8, which means it doesn't pull Kawi.
But it shouldn't be random. It should be an incremental.
It's random, different cost. So when you play Nefties,
Okay.
it pulls one of each different cost follower from your deck into play besides Nefties. So it can pull a 2, a 3, a 4, a 7, or an 8, but that's 5 different costs.
Okay.
So yeah, that's where you see a lot of people building decks strictly around Nefties, where you know it's going to pull Mordecai, you know it's going to pull Kawi, you know it's going to pull, you know, whatever 2-drop and whatever 4-drop. Usually the deck does run 2, 4, 7, and 8. I think having that 3-drop in there as the only 3-drop isn't a bad idea, especially running cards like Urd and Necro Assassin. Being able to get that value, and even if it does, let's say you didn't really need it to pull the Kawi, and it pulls a Hell's Unleasher, an Attendant, and a Mordecai. Then you have 2 4/4 Liches on board. You have a Mordecai and a Nefties. So I think the way that's lined up is fine. It runs less removal than the more standard Nefties decks you see that are focused purely around it. Does only have the card draw with Soul Conversion. It isn't running Skull Cradle or Bell Ringers in the deck. And then we know he's running Daria Runecraft with Triple Fate's Hand. He opted to keep the 3 Kaleidoscopes. You will notice most Daria decks have gotten rid of Kaleidoscope and the Angelic Snipes. You have to just sort of keep it this way. And then that's what we have for Botalz. And then Ravens. That's a 4. That gets me every time. I type in RA and then realize it's a 4. We have Ravens here with Forestcraft and Runecraft. The Runecraft deck is a Daria Runecraft as well with Triple Fate's Hand. Isn't running Insights, is running the 2 Dance of Death, whereas Botalz isn't.
Yep.
Is also running a 1 of Angelic Barrage and 2 Glows, no Angelic Snipes, and is running a Tempo mid-range Forest. Does have Goblins, but this is the deck that had the 2 Yule, the Ancient, 2 Tia, 2 Cynthia, 2 Dance of Death, and 3 Fortune Hunter Fina. So it sort of ran like the Roachcraft deck with a higher top end and sort of teched for this kind of tournament. So we are watching from Raven's perspective. Does have that start with the water fairy, can get down that early ancient elf, which is really strong against Runecraft.
Fortunately, there's an answer for that, but at least he gets to go one to the face before getting magic missiled.
Yep. It does pick up another one, which is fine here.
Yep. He can. I think it's probably better to just kaleidoscope. Because why give him another fairy?
He could kaleidoscope it, but the magic missile, he'd rather just kill it. He's gonna get the fairy regardless, I guess, is what he was thinking.
Yep.
In this position, I would probably just drop the ancient elf. It's a 3/4. Your opponent doesn't have evolve yet.
Yeah.
It could be an easy 3 damage to the face next turn.
Or
we do
if
see.
if he wants to be greedy, he can play the fairy and then turn. But that's rare.
Yeah, I don't. You know, having the 2/1/1s on board against Rune isn't too good.
Yeah.
We do see that Botalz is able to magic missile and witchet, can insight magic missile witchet.
Mm-hmm.
So get into cycle. He does have, you know, these Ogglers counting down. Is going to be able to Ogler and piercing Rune.
Next
So
turn, we get to see a goblin. I hope that's not the real goblin. I hope that's not the fake goblin too. I'm so paranoid. But I'm pretty sure he runs
It's
goblin.
animated.
Yeah.
So yeah, he runs goblins in this deck.
Yeah.
He runs 2 of them. We do see that Botalz is able to next turn magic missile that ancient elf.
Yep.
Can Ogler evolve piercing rune it to kill it, and then trade the Ogler into whatever's left on the board. That is an option for play next turn. For Ravens here, he probably just wants to drop everything. He's got Cynthia on turn 6. He's got Elven Princess Mage to evolve next turn.
Yeah.
Saving that guidance for Roach, or in case he really needs to draw into an answer.
You know what I felt like he should do too? I wanted to nature guidance this. I've done this before, and surprisingly enough, just to play a fresh ancient elf for the next turn, it could be considered a play, but obviously in this position, it's not the best. It's a troll.
Yeah,
it's a troll move.
It's really rough to try and just waste the Naturist guidance like that to try and make a play, because your opponent's going into 4, and if they have a Levi, you get pretty punished.
Yeah, and which is the reason why you don't want to nature guidance. But some people do that, just to reuse her or recycle her.
It could be an option if you know what your opponent has, but you definitely wouldn't want to do it against something like Daria.
Yep.
Any rune right now with Levi. I mean, they just Levi Evo, Piercing Rune, Crimson Sorcery. You wasted your Nature's Guidance that could have been used on a Roach for lethal. And you start to run into trouble there. So he did evolve the Witch Head. He's going to go face. The reason why is this also balances out the stats.
Yep.
A little bit on the board. This is honestly not looking too great for Ravens. He does pick up the Goblin Mage. He's able to get a Roach, but it really doesn't do much. He has this Elven Princess Mage to Evo. He's probably going to have to play the Fairies.
Yep.
And the reason I played is because you do have Cynthia next turn, and he's really got to stop this pressure on the board.
Three, 4, or into a 4/4? More likely the 4/4, but
Well, it's rough.
it's rough.
The thing is the 4/4 is already evolved, whereas that 3/4 could be a 5/6.
Yeah.
So I had that rough situation the other day where you sort of have to make that call. Am I more scared about him evolving and dealing 1 more damage to me?
Yeah.
Or am I worried about that 1 damage that's presented now?
It's pretty much a preference at this point.
Yeah, he is. Oh, wait, what?
I was gonna say, the question here is, do you want to take 1 damage less or 1 damage more?
Yeah, that's a rough call. The good thing here is that we do see that Botalz doesn't have like the magic missile or an angelic snipe or
Maybe, just maybe,
you know,
this
something to
magic
kill
will
that
help.
4-1,
It won't
Yeah.
be long now.
which is really fortunate for Ravens. Because we do know that Botalz does run triple angelic snipe as well. So that could have been very rough. And he just goes face. He's not in too big of a threat. It is only turn 6. He knows he's got 1/0 cost fairy in hand. He would need a very specific hand here to kill him.
Yeah, we do also see the Elf Knight here, so he might play the Elf Knight and try to finish him off in a certain way. But he might need to evo the Elf Knight in order to finish off this at least enough board so that it doesn't kill him the next turn.
Well, the thing is with the Elf Knight, which is what is unfortunate is that the Cynthia presented, it was
11 damage.
11 damage
Yeah.
with evolve, unfortunately.
So the risk here is if you do, you can't go all in because he's gonna die. There's lethal on the board, so he's
Yep.
gonna have to trade as much as he can. But if he just
If he can stall out
two-
a little bit, he
yeah.
does have a Goblin Mage. He does have a 1/0 cost fairy, and he does have a Nature's Guidance as well.
So we can see he could do lethal damage if Cynthia is not dead.
And just pick up another Daria here.
Maybe,
The Craig
maybe this magic
probably
will
gonna
help.
use. Yep.
Bang and a boom.
The reason he didn't play that Conjurer Golem there is because he's trying to get into that Piercing Rune. Or the Angelic Snipe there with the 1, which he did pick up. It's very important that he did pick that up. Because if he didn't have a way to remove that Cynthia. Wow, that was very fortunate he picked up that Piercing Rune.
Yeah.
But I mean, he also could have picked up a Blade Mage. But him being able to get that answer. So we do see as a Roach. Is this actually lethal?
One.
He needs 5. We know he needs 5 in order to Roach Nature's Guidance Roach. So 0 cost Fairy, Roach, that's 3. Nature's Guidance Roach, that's 8. Plus 2, it's only 10. He's actually 1 damage off lethal.
No evos though.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate being 1 off lethal here. He might have to use this Roach to kill that. Wait, did we miscount?
Yeah, we miscount.
4? Wait, how did I miss that? Wait.
6.
What?
Yep. Lethal! How did Roach Math go back to your university?
Dude,
You failed math!
missed it yesterday.
It
and
wasn't
then I
me.
missed
I said it
again.
was lethal in hand. I called it.
How did I miss? Wait. I counted it as 10 damage.
No, I saw lethal. He said, yeah, you had it.
I'm gonna rewatch that VOD later, guys. Please don't judge me too much.
It's okay. You can blame your allergies, right? Cap.
Yeah, it's my allergies. I actually want to watch the VOD. I don't know how I just
guess
missed
you're
that.
looking for a fight. Let's see
You got
in
it.
action.
I was counting it too. I don't know.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can suicide. He only needed to suicide 1 and have enough space on board so that he can do 4 because one of the
yeah, I
damage
would
is
have
in
comboed
there.
it twice. It
Yeah.
gives him 1 extra damage by
Yeah.
running 1 in. Okay, I see.
Yeah, so then that's exactly 5 and 6.
No, I miss. Well, it was 4.
So
6
4 plus 5 is 9.
No, it was 4 plus 6 plus
Yeah, 4
1.
plus 6, yeah.
Yeah, so I
That one
forgot
enough.
about trading in to combo
Yeah.
1 more point of damage with the Nature's Guidance. So.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that, chat.
Anyways, we get to see the amazing
Daria
plays
mirror.
by Raven, who has taught us how to roach math.
Right? He's definitely taught me how to Roach Math. I'm gonna have to go back to school here for Roachcraft.
I get some lessons from him.
Yeah, it's
Maybe.
been a couple days since I played my deck. I'm a little rusty now. We do see the Daria mirror here. there are slight differences in the two decks. We do have on one end Ravens running 2 Dance of Death, opting with 2 Kaleidoscope Glows and has an Angelic Barrage. Whereas on the other end, we do have Botalz running triple Angelic Snipe. No Dance of Death. Is running 3 Kaleidoscopes and triple Fate's Hand. They're both running triple Fate's Hand, so slightly different with having on one end the Angelic Barrage.
Yep.
For Ravens and the Angelic Snipes for Botalz.
I wonder if we get to see Luka. Fortunately, he didn't get first, and the usual rule of thumb for Daria matches or mirror matches is he who goes first wins first.
Yeah, it really depends on what that person has in hand. We do see that Botalz actually has a pretty decent hand. Has the Daria already in hand. Just picked up another Craig here. So on turn 4, he can Craig, Conjure Golem. He's got a very good hand, whereas we look at Ravens and he doesn't have that Daria. He's got nothing to spell boost in hand.
Yep. Usually, that also applies for the rules. If he had Daria first for Raven, in order to blow up first, because essentially going second means that you play the catch-up game. But
yep. If you have the initiative with that first Daria, you have the potential to snowball.
Yep.
But he just doesn't. He does have 2 Levi's, which helps him deal with the board. But you look at how good Botal's hand is here.
Yep.
He's got a very good hand where he doesn't even have to Daria yet.
Doesn't this remind you of sword versus sword matchups? Whoever played the Otahime first wins.
Those good old days.
Good old
Pretty much
days.
whoever drops Otahime and has
Sage
the
Commander
advantage to be able to follow up with Sage Commander wins the game.
Yep. And the only way that you would possibly win is if you flood the board first before it flood with Otahime. Interestingly enough, he uses the answer to get rid of it, and having a clean 4/4, which I kind of agree.
It plays around Piercing Rune.
The only thing with this play is that when Daria gets played on this turn, we can see that Raven has like only just 3 cards and still no Daria, and so
yeah, it's rough. This is not looking too good for Ravens. Man, Botalz has a monster of a hand.
yes, it's quite scary.
He's pretty much got a full free hand.
Oh, but the second.
Yeah, that's unfortunate that he picked that up, but he's just gonna opt to toss it now. He could have done that differently and played the Clark, but this is fine. Gets another Blade Mage to play. Has more cycle in his hand.
So 2/2.
Atone with your lifeblood.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, just gonna go face.
It won't be
Evo
long
this,
now.
probably kill off the Levi. What's good about this is he does have that other Levi in hand, so he can easily clear most of this board.
But that means that he doesn't have a chance to come back usually.
Yeah, it's pretty rough not having Daria. If he was able to like Levi, Daria, draw into Piercing Runes and be able to like make a counter play, and he's really not able to.
It won't be long
But
now.
in this case, that's not happening. It's gonna have to use that Crimson Sorcerer to get rid of that Daria that's at 7/3 right now. And then followed by a Clark. Unfortunately, with nothing to spell boost.
This is the one. This is what I run into when I play Daria. I don't get those perfect hands. I get like these hands where I'm spell boosting nothing and playing catch up the whole game.
Well, that's the thing with Daria too, is that it's playing, it's very inconsistent, or is known to be that.
It definitely has its consistency issues. You see he's got another Levi, double Piercing Rune and Crimson Sorcery. So it's just, man, that's rough.
And that's pretty much 3 more damage, putting him at 5.
I mean, he's got Dance of Death, but there's really nothing he can draw that can save him in this position.
Yep.
He could Dance of Death. His opponent's got 2 damage on board. That's about all you have. We do see in hand that he does have a Piercing Rune.
I'm all tuckered out.
That's all he could do. Legit. That's all he could do. And then the next turn for Botalz, he can just play the Craig, the Conjure Golem, and the Piercing Rune. Draws a Blade. I think that's not
he
game yet.
just
That's
does that
one off.
Blade Mage. Yeah. He doesn't need to Blade Mage, I guess.
No.
Just maybe this match
Play
will
out a
help.
full board, make his opponent deal with it, and the next turn he's got Blade Mage plus Piercing Rune. Pretty much seals the deal.
Aww.
Daria showing up late to the party.
Yeah.
Unfortunate here.
Impressive.
You might as well play that Angelic Barrage.
I'm through.
Aww.
I think you just, at that point, you just drop. It's like,
So Botalz
I
gets
understand.
that win.
Was that Botalz or from Raven's perspective?
Ravens, but Botalz win.
Okay. So they are 1-1. We will see that.
We get to see
Botalz-
Luna!
Yeah, Botalz actually just won. So he's got his Shadowcraft left versus Daria.
Yep.
Shadowcraft is actually pretty decent against Daria as long as you're able to generate shadows early, get into that Death's Breath, and then Kawi really wins you that match.
Yeah.
Being able to heal, Kawi is a saving grace for Shadow, and definitely one of the cards I believe that's making Shadow be sort of viable here.
Yeah.
That allows, I shouldn't say making, that's allowing Shadow to be more viable and more competitive.
I would say Nephi's is a good tournament deck. You counterplay up plenty of meta decks that's running
Yeah, as
around.
long as you're teching it the right way. He does have that one Ghost Town Sexton, which can be good against. He didn't really tech this deck against anything. He's just running like a more follower heavy, non-spell based. For me, I've been running like Soul Hunts in place of the Attendant, trying to get more shadow generation. He's running less card draw. He does have 3 soul conversions, but he's not running things like a Bellringer or a Skull Cradle
Yeah.
Widow. He's opted for a very steady, curved list for Nepties, and it looks like it may be okay. We do see that Raven does have Levi plus Piercing Rune. Always really strong to have on that first Evo.
Yeah.
It's insane.
And the thing with this hand for Botalz now is he doesn't have a really decent curve. And he's gonna be
No.
playing the catch-up game for a while until turn 8.
Yeah,
By
the
then,
problem.
he might be dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. If he can get into, maybe next turn, if he can draw like a Hell's Unleasher, then can pull into a Erd or a Necro Assassin, can get into his Death's Breath, to generate these shadows, then he'll be okay. But man, that hand is scary for Ravens here. He doesn't have the Daria or anything to spell boost with this Craig,
Yeah.
but he does have Levi with double Piercing Rune and the Fate's Hand in hand.
That's
Oh,
not the
man.
card he wanted to see, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, picking up 2 Lurching Corpse there is unfortunate. He might just use one of the Piercing Runes here.
I mean, double Levi.
Yeah, you just use one of the Piercing Runes
Yep.
to fill that off the board.
Yep.
So you don't get played with like Necro Assassin or Erd.
Yep.
Man. This is one of the problems with running triple Nephthys, triple Mordecai. You know, drawing into these cards
Makes you cry in the inside.
Yes. He does have Kawi to drop, but it's not going to be too good against this hand because he could just run like a Levi in and Angelic Barrage it down.
Well, here's
And
the
he doesn't
thing
get the heal.
with this is that he's Raven's playing a little bit slow. If you hadn't noticed, it's already turn 5, and if Botalz is able to play the Kawi in time, he might be able to sustain himself with whatever he has with Nephi's.
Possibly. The thing, like I was saying, with him playing that Kawi, it's very easy for Ravens to negate that heal. Like he could run in his board, and then Angelic Barrage it down or Piercing Rune it down and have nothing on board. It does help that he actually just picked up a 4-drop. It does give him something on board, which is most important. Next turn he can follow that up with the Kawi, then can follow that up with the Nefties. But like I said, this isn't guaranteed that he's gonna pull Kawi or Mordecai from his Nefties because he does have that 3-drop.
How many nephews and Mordecais is he running? 3?
3 of each.
Alright, so that means we have 1 more Mordecai, 2 Kawi in deck, and 6 drops?
No 6-drops. He's just running 2, 3, 4, 7, 8.
Okay.
So that's the scary thing with playing this Nefties, and you need to be careful about if you are looking for something specific, because he's not guaranteed to pull Mordecai or Kawi because he has that 3-drop.
Well, I think it's more guaranteed if he plays the nephews and there's 4 slots to pick up the 2, 4, 7, and 8. Isn't that usually that happen?
Yeah, but he's running 3-drops.
Oh, never mind.
He's running attended. That's what I'm saying. It messes up that curve a lot. So.
Crimson Sorcery?
Yep. Just kill it off. And he's still got that Piercing Rune. He's got double Dance to Death, but it's looking okay here for
Botalz,
because
he's gonna be stabilizing
he doesn't
quite
have
soon.
Daria. He doesn't really have much left. He's got that Levi Evo. He's got Blade Mage, Piercing Rune. Like in this position, he has to run like the Levi in, maybe piercing it down, play Levi Evo, Crimson Sorcery face, play the Blade Mage and the Conjure Golem.
I'm taking you with me.
Conjure Golem, Time War Mage, Evo, Blade Mage.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He could play like all of that.
Yep. And then turn 8, well, hopefully, well, Kawi might come in to get that heal for the 4, so he's gonna need that. Probably contemplating to maybe avoid FTs. No, he's not. Okay.
Nope, he's just playing what he can. Yeah, I mean at this point he's got 2 Dance to Death. Not too great of cards when you have your Shadow sitting at 13 health.
This world and the next are unchanging.
Defending yourself.
I'm all tuckered out.
I have to. So he did get the Mordecai we see here, but he didn't pull that Kawi to kill him.
Right.
So that's what I sort of mean, where it could mess up.
What to do? That's 75% a problem.
It's like at this point you're very scared he could run the Conjure Golem into something, use the Crimson Sorcery, Dance to Death one of them down to stop damage. We do see that he's got a Necro Assassin in hand, does have the Foul Tempest to clear, and can just drop another Mordecai next turn.
Right. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, this is a rough spot.
Yep. But we'll see.
Alright, yeah, this gives
Don't be tilted.
Ravens an out. Having that Dance to Death, he does only need 2 damage. We do know that Ravens, he may have 1 Piercing Rune left. So he would have to draw Piercing Rune, I believe, to win here. Blade Mage wouldn't do it.
Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. That's lethal damage.
Impressive.
So, let's see. Yeah, 4 kill off the 4-2. So it's still 14 damage.
Yeah, I mean it's lethal any way you look at it.
Yeah. Good game. He was close.
Yeah, it was. It's a rough matchup. He
Yep.
didn't have his Daria to refill his hand to be able to push more damage,
Yep.
and he will take it away. I believe is that the second game for Botalz?
Yes.
Yep, that was the final game. Botalz is advancing in the tournament, winning here in the final matchup with
Looks like
Nefty's Shadow. Woo! Let's hear it for Luna.
That counter.
Yay! Good matchup though for Ravens.
Yep.
Good match there for both Ravens and Botalz. Very close there at the end.
Let's see what is happening right now.
It looks like almost all of them are done. We still have IronyG and
Oh.
Gomms versus. Well, we just finished the Botalz and Ravens. 13. So we do know Botalz is moving over, and we have Gomms versus IronyG.
Let's go ahead and sneak into IronG versus Gomms.
See if we can catch up there. I will talk about the deck list as soon as we get to the screen to see what they're playing, if we catch it in time. Oh, it looks like they're getting ready for their...
Oh, it's already started.
Alright.
So it's a catch-up game.
I can at least talk about what they're playing. We do have IronyG in this tournament running Runecraft and Bloodcraft. We have him playing as Bloodcraft right now, which is a
let me to prove myself.
aggro blood.
Prepare for defeat.
He is running 1 Alucard, 2 Demonic Storms, 2 Dance of Death, and triple Imp Lancer. Also has Killer Devils with Mini Soul Devil in the deck. The rest is very standard here for the... He's only running 5 1-drops. Usually you see 6, if not more. But pretty standard besides the Alucard up there. And then we have Gomms, who is running with his Forest Craft. Currently, this is a OTK Roach, but it is running 3 Tias and 2 Cynthias.
Right.
So it's a little bit more mid-range-ish, having that alternate condition of Cynthia to pressure the board and Tia to pressure the board and to provide some survivability.
Come on, let's play.
That effect doesn't get to go off. Isn't that great?
Yeah. Oh man.
3 nature.
Triple Roach with 2 Nature's Guidance.
Can he win just to keep bursting him down, or does he need to
Soon learn.
It would depend what he draws. If he can get into some 1-drops that combo these Roaches, I mean, he could, yeah.
Come on, let's play.
And then drop a Roach and trade into the...
Done for.
Or he could Evo the Upchild May and then drop a Roach and go face.
What a cruel.
have to get rid of that
Because he's
extra
got 2
damage?
more. He would just, yeah, go face here.
Next turn he can...
Show begins.
I mean,
Maybe
in
continue
turn
to
7
Roach?
is Roach, Nature's Guidance, Roach, but that wouldn't be enough. That's only 1 plus 3, which is 4 plus 4. That's only 8 damage.
Oh, come on.
So he would need like turn 8.
Ooh,
He did just pick that up. This is important.
It won't be long
This right here will allow him to, I believe, lethal next turn.
blow you away.
So you have 0 cost, Roach. That Roach is 2. You Nature's Guidance it. The next Roach is 4. That's 6 damage. Plus another Roach at 5. That's 11 damage. He has lethal next turn. With Goblin Mage, Roach, Nature's Guidance, Roach. The 0 cost Goblin Mage. There it is. That's lethal here. For Gomms. Ah, Roachcraft. I didn't miss lethal this time.
no you did not. Good job.
On fire.
Your strength is
Alright.
formidable.
So next up, we will be watching IronG versus
Botalz. Wait.
Toni J.
Oh, we're going to the bottom now. Yep, Toni J. Okay.
So we're going to be going to losers round 2.
Alright, so we have Toni J who is running Runecraft and Havencraft. 1 second, I do have to manually copy and paste one of these links here. It's not quite set up right. We do have Toni J running with Daria Runecraft. He is running a one of Disaster Witch. This looks like a list I was watching yesterday, where it was running a Disaster Witch, not running Angelic Snipes, has the Demonic Strikes. So it's got a little bit more burst potential in the terms of having that Disaster Witch to drop for another Crimson Sorcery, which can obviously is 3 more damage face. So we also have. Go ahead.
So now we're going to be watching IronG. He's going to be making the room, so we'll be watching his perspective.
All right. So again, Toni J running here with the Daria Rune with the Disaster Witch, and 2 Fate's Hand, 2 Dance of Death, 2 Demonic Strike. So a little bit more bursty. Doesn't have the Angelic Snipes in the deck. Does have Kaleidoscope Glow, so slightly different having that Demonic Strike or the Disaster Witch. He is also running Stormhaven with a 1 of Veteran Tamer, which is the new 4-cost 2/3 that summons a Beastly Vow. He's also running 3 Menus and 3 Luxwing Reno, so we opted to take out the Heavenly Hound, which is a really powerful card in Stormhaven. He is running triple Temple Defender, really strong against aggro decks. And he's also running Decrees in it as well. He's running 2 Decrees.
Something tells me that IronG is going to be using his blood pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think you just queue up blood. It's like almost against that lineup has a very good chance to just sweep that first match. It is a little bit slower because it does have like an Alucard and double Demonic Storm, and more 3-drops, but very high potential. Aggro blood is good against Haven, Stormhaven at least. Any Haven, for the most part. Heal Haven can obviously stop them, but against Stormhaven, blood, generally by the turn that Haven gets their board prepped to start dealing damage, blood's already had you down to 10 health, and you're playing to just survive at that point. And then we do see that he has IronyG has also brought D-Shift Rune. So he's running triple D-Shift, triple Flame Destroyer. It looks like he traded, so instead of 2 Fiery Embraces, he has 1 Fiery Embrace and 1 Daria. And he runs 2 Oglers in the deck.
Instead of 3?
Yeah, he sort of opts to have that option where he can Daria to fight on a board in the mid game. The problem is with it is when you have that Daria and have D-shifts in your hand. It's really hard. He could also play it as sort of, D-shift into Daria, or Oglers, whatever he has in hand, into Daria to refill his hand to draw more things to finish. So it's interesting, but it does have that chance to brick, just like D-Shift does by itself. Dimension Shift, for people that don't know, it does have a chance to brick where you have Flame Destroyers and Dimension Shift, but you don't have any cycle or any removal, or vice versa. You have all your removal, but you don't have your Dimension Shift that you're able to boost up to get your win condition going.
I guess you're looking for a fight.
Alright, so we are going to see D-Shift versus Daria, and for the most part, Daria is favored in this matchup because they're able to pressure that board with a lot of big followers that Rune isn't able to deal with earlier. Now, this is like the ideal hand for D-Shift. Keeping that Dimension Shift with having Insight, that is what you want when you play D-Shift. Because you have Cycle, and it's automatic, 2 boost on your Dimension Shift.
Would you consider this a counter against Daria heavy?
No, I believe Daria is favored in this matchup.
Right.
Because, turn 4 and 5 when they drop, an Ogler at Daria, they have, 2/3/4s, a 5/5, a 2/2. D-Shift can't really answer that kind of board. We do say that he only has the one of Fiery Embrace, is running the one Daria, and the Ogler's to sort of help in that mid game.
Yeah.
And this is sort of that situation where he's got Daria now, and has that D-Shift, so it might be a while before we see that Daria played down, unless he really has to toss his hand and fight off the board. We do see that. Whose perspective are we watching from?
We're watching IronG.
Alright. Yeah, we're watching from IronyG. So we do see that Toni J is sort of stuck there with the two Darias in hand.
Yeah.
Which is always unfortunate. They always show up in pairs for me as well.
You know what I realized? IronG's name? It's also RNG. Ha!
What? It's IronyG.
It's IronG.
No, there's a
RNG. RNG. Come on!
There's a Y.
Yeah,
There's
RNG.
a Y.
RNG.
Oh,
RNG.
I'm just gonna say IronyG.
Oh my god, this guy doesn't get it. That's why he made his name like that.
I get RNG, I understand. I'm not playing into your puns, man. Alright.
But
so
this is the pun that never mind.
This is the pun that was intended.
Yes.
Yeah, I get it. I understand. So he does have see, this is the board that's very scary for D-Shift to deal with. He does have a Merlin here. Just sort of nice, but he is going to take a lot of damage, and then we can see that Toni J is just going to follow up with Daria.
A lot of it already. How much could he clear? I only see like... I see nothing now.
He can't really... I guess he was trying to cycle to draw Levi.
And that didn't happen. So now he has a awkward full hand, and...
Yeah, that's the problem. Merlin as well would have caused him to overdraw.
Yeah.
This is where you might have to sorcery cash down this Daria or something. Like, he's gonna take a lot of damage next turn.
No matter what.
Yeah, that's... I mean, what's presented on board right now is 9 damage. With Evo, it's 11. We do see he has a magic missile in hand, that's 12 damage. Oh, picks up.
Now he gets it.
Like, yeah, and he's gonna overdraw next turn as well. That's pretty unfortunate here for IronyG.
And looks like he's gonna get a good old beating from Daria. Guess IronyG is not getting lucky.
With a bang and a boom.
You were supposed to laugh.
I was laughing.
You're done for.
Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage to the face. That's a little unfortunate. And at this point, there's just absolutely nothing. I wouldn't say absolutely nothing, but actually it is. He just surrendered. He should have just chosen with his blood. He had a stronger chance.
Well, maybe he's more comfortable playing that to sweep.
Well, or play one of his worst case scenario, because his Bloodcraft is actually the stronger one.
Yeah.
Oh god. Give me a moment, folks.
Uh-oh. More technical difficulties.
Yep, this is what happens when the game decides to say, hey, I'm gonna give you a bug. It's okay, we'll play the catch-up game. Maybe it's my fault for trying to make a pun out of this.
The game is punishing you.
Yes. Oh, it's IronG. I misspelled his name. Shh.
I guess you're looking for a fight. Is fighting and despair all
So,
you
who
know?
won? Toni J? Yes, which means that we're gonna get Haven into this matchup versus his D-shift. Which should be a good lineup against it. And he also gets another double insight into
Yeah, I
Dimension
mean,
Shift.
this. Oh man. The problem is he's against Stormhaven, so he really needs to draw removal.
Yeah. Which, in fact, that he does.
Yeah, having the
Ooh.
Angelic Snipe. Ooh, you definitely conjure Golem here. Get that body on the board.
Yep.
This is a good hand having. As long as he can start drawing into Cyclone removal, he's okay.
It looks like we just made it in time.
Yeah.
I obey the Lord's will. No!
I just have Kaleidoscope, which. I mean, you don't really want to. I mean. Let's see, you would Insight, see what you draw first. You can Angelic Snipe. Or you could also just opt to Wind Blast the Temple Defender. Should be at 3 right now, I believe.
It's at 4. Which can blast away Temple Defender.
I've said my last prayer. Stop!
Divine Bird Song. It's a little bit unfortunate that he can't play anything else
Yeah, he
until
doesn't
until
really
turn
have
5.
anything.
No. Then there's an Inside. He could also Kaleidoscope his own creature and put it back on, but that's not worth it. Ooh. Does pick up a Time Worm, which means he can Evo and get a Crimson Sword. Use that as an answer to get rid of creatures. Feels about right.
Done for.
Yeah, I mean, this is nice. He does have Daria as well.
Yep.
I may have actually Levi Evo'd Kaleidoscopes. The Levi? Possibly?
You can't Kaleidoscope Levi unless you're doing it next turn. You only have 3 play points.
Oh, he did Insight this turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I thought he had 4 and then I saw you Insight.
Where were you at? Look at that. He drew into it.
Yeah, he drew into it. Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Oh, sure.
So would you just trade, deal the, pretty much this will deal 2 damage to, IronyG here,
Done for.
and then play that, yeah, because he's prepping the board for that damage that's coming up.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And this deals 2, which is fine. It's still pushing damage while clearing that off.
Ooh.
Man.
That Flame Destroyer.
Yeah, having these 2 D shifts early, but he hasn't been able to boost them enough.
No, he's gonna get 2 spells for this, but if he managed to Kaleidoscope to get something, that'd be great.
Won't be long now.
Yeah, he's probably gonna have to, like, it's rough because he knows he's taking at least 3 damage. We do see that he has Erd. That's presents 8 damage.
Yeah.
3 plus 5, yeah, with Evo.
Probably
So that's 8
better
damage.
if he saved the Crimson. And even though
Yeah,
he can't do anything with it. Unless he wants to boost everything down, which is fine too, to do 11 damage.
Well, he could Crimson it down, have him at 11. Next turn, that would allow him to Levi, Evo, Crimson Sorcery, and play the Ogler.
Hmm.
So he could prep it that way.
Or could he risk to play the Daria in the next turn after he plays the Time Warden and all that combo stuff, and possibly present lethal damage whatever he draws into? He runs
Yeah.
Blade, right?
He could, he does run in this list. He does run. He doesn't run Blade Mage. He runs 2 Oglers.
Right.
Oh,
What about Piercing Room?
he runs 3 Piercing.
So could he possibly be doing lethal?
If he can survive till then, it would be a good play.
The real battle
It looks like that's not going to happen.
No!
Reduced to 5 health now. And then all we see is just the piercing.
Okay, so man, that's scary because he also has Erd in hand. So You have to clear everything here.
This ends here.
He needs to prioritize in killing as many storms as he can.
Yep.
Because he can definitely erd. Well, it doesn't even matter if he erd or not, too.
I mean, the only thing he could do right here is double Crimson the 5/6,
No.
trade the Levi into the 3/4 to play around the Erd, leaving him at 1. Angelic Snipe the face, and next turn maybe Ogler Daria. He doesn't have any more Evos, so Piercing Rune's not too good here.
Yep.
Destiny calls.
I'm just a mage who's as old as dirt.
I'm just a mage who is as old as dirt.
I'm just a mage who has broke the game.
I'm all tuckered out.
He didn't break the game. Piercing Rune did.
Levi and Piercing Rune.
Nope, just Piercing Rune.
I think pretty much everyone in chat will disagree with you. That Levi is the best.
DE, he was fine.
He still wasn't fine. He was still broken. It's just now he's more powerful with Piercing Rune.
To combo it off.
It's a 2-cost Dragon Warrior that can go face
Bang and a boom.
and gets +2/+2. It's insane. Anyways, so yeah, he has to opt to just Daria there to try and draw into something to live, and
That's not happening with this hand.
yeah, it's awkward running this kind of D-shift list. He didn't draw too great. He did get those early good starts that you do want with Dimension Shift, having the insights, and he did even draw into Levi's, but he just didn't draw his Wind Blast early to have removal. Didn't get Oglers to try and have some board pressure. He just is really unfortunate. Does look like Toni J is going to advance.
Unbelievable.
I'm surprised he didn't opt to play his aggro blood. So, Toni J moving on there with the 2-0 against IronyG.
Not enough RNG in him.
Not enough RNG for IronyG.
Hey, there you go.
I got it. I got it.
When you work with me, you work with the puns.
Oh god. No mas. It does look like it is that switch off time here. So
Yes.
we will have... Oh, it does look like Zodium is streaming his matches as well. That's awkward. I didn't know that. It does seem
Hopefully
that I am...
he's delaying it.
Yeah, he is. Alright guys, thank you so much for being here. I am actually going to go ahead and leave and get ready for work. We do have NV Bay coming in to
Yes.
cast final Battle.
Wish you warned me a little bit sooner.
I can stay for now. And
Can
we
you
get
stay a
it.
little bit 30 minutes?
The forest is
I should be
ending.
okay. So I'll stay for now. Send her if you want to send her a message.
Apparently, MV Bay is currently streaming.
Yep.
Don't hurt me.
So that's fine.
But in the meanwhile, we're watching. I forgot which one that we
I
just
was
saw.
gonna say whose match? If you press escape, it'll show the names.
Oh, there we go.
So we have Gengur versus Ravens. We do know that Gengur for this tournament did bring Shadow and Forest. He is right now playing his. This is his OTK Roach deck where he does run 3 Elf Healers in here.
Yep.
Pretty good in an aggro matchup, having the potential to gain some health can save him.
I'll give you the help you need.
But the rest is combo rich, and we have the same over here from.
Hey,
Oh
collect
man,
me.
knows.
I'm the force protector.
Seems like he hasn't
Ravens.
failed his shadow yet, because he brought it with him today.
Yep. Shadow's still moving on, and we have Raven with his Forest deck, as we just saw a little bit ago. He's running that more mid-range-ish with Yule the Ancient. He has an Elf Knight Cynthia.
Don't hurt me.
Alright, MV Bears is starting to get ready, so in about 10 minutes we'll be switching it off and handing over the second cast, the second half. Ooh, Goblin Mage, which means you can be prepared for OTK turn 7. It's gonna have to use the Elven Princess. Oh, or not.
No, he can do this to push damage.
Or trade.
Or trade. Huh.
Would you went face there? I mean, he is on the losing side, so...
I mean, he does have a Roach in hand, does have a 0-cost Goblin Mage. I'm surprised he didn't just Elven Princess Mage and evolve. But I guess he really wanted to get down that Goblin Mage to get that Roach in his hand.
Right, right.
Sparkly stuff. Gimme!
Sparkly stuff. Gimme!
Well, what's gonna hurt here is we do see that, wow, I lost it there for a minute, sorry, that Ravens has that Cynthia, or that Tia he can play.
Anytime that he needs to be defensive and all that stuff.
He's also got Nature's Guidance to return it, but not only that, he has another Tia in hand, and wards are the bane for OTK Roach, for Roachcraft in general, they just...
And he gets to recycle the Crystalia Tia and push in for more damage.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's able to Nature's Guidance that and has another one in hand already.
Guess we can say Raven likes to claw his face. Wasn't good enough? Damn it.
Sorry, Tia.
Dear lord. So he knows he has that Tia. He knows he has 3 Roaches to be available in hand.
Yeah. So you can just play the Goblin, get that Roach. Going for that 2 damage lethal win. You there?
Yeah, I'm watching to see. I mean, he's got 5 damage in hand. He has the Goblin Mage, but he's actually not able to kill him with the Roach.
Apparently my Skype is not responding.
That's weird. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just perfectly fine, but it's just my Skype's not responding.
Well,
Weird.
I wouldn't press anything because I can still see everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
And once this match is over, we'll go ahead and end it, and hopefully Skype does not break down on me.
I don't know why he didn't opt to play the Tia here and be safe.
Yep.
But let's see. Let's do the math here. He has 3 Roaches. We know that cost 7. So he's 0-cost Goblin Mage, Fairy. That still wouldn't be enough.
By the way, didn't he have lethal in the hand the previous turn?
Who?
Raven.
No. He was 1 off.
Okay.
Yep. I'm sort of confused. He made that play. It doesn't look like he counted that all the way through.
No.
Because you would need 3 plus 4. You would need 7 total to play. Oh, he didn't even have the 3rd Roach.
Yeah, because he traded. I believe he traded in 1.
Yep. I think we missed that part. Because I didn't see a 3rd Roach, but...
I somewhat did.
Fortunate there's 9 damage. He's able to clear off the board, but we do see that Ravens does have the Roach in hand to finish the game.
Gengur, if this is the last game, Gengur would be knocked out. It's funny, always top 16, never bringing it home. Life of a Gengur.
Come on, let's play.
You there?
Yep.
Don't be quiet.
Don't be coy. I mean, what's he thinking about?
I mean, you could just play the win, right?
Yeah,
Or is he
fairy,
BMing?
fairy, Roach.
And there it is, folks.
Whoa.
Okay, that
Poor
was like...
Gengur.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there. Was that their last match?
Probably. Double check. Yes, that was their last match. I think they're going to report that in.
Whoa.
No, it's a
that's
tie.
1-1. So Gengar will be moving. Well, he doesn't have to, but he can go to a shadow. We do know that Ravens has left the Runecraft deck.
Yep. Alright, you want to switch out here?
Yep, so guys, again, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament. This is I'm Deception, signing out. Until next time, peace.
And next up we will be having NV Bay coming in to watch. So I'll see you tomorrow, and thank you for coming in, Deception.
Time for me to prove myself. I guess you're looking for a fight.
In the meanwhile, while I'm getting Skype call up and everything, please do not mind what is going on. Joel, get on Skype! Oh, lordy, lord. Anyways, meanwhile, we have a double goblin coming out. And we also have, double golems. That's a lot of. That's an awkward hand. Gengar getting with triple Fina. Meanwhile, Raven with an amazing hand. Triple goblin into triple Fina. Nice.
It'll work this time, maybe. One little failure's nothing.
So, good trades. Envy, you're not gonna know what's going on, so it's in the middle of the match. Have fun. So
Nice.
what we're watching is the last match between Gengar versus Ravens 13. We have Gengar playing a Roach OTK deck versus the good old Daria. And he drew into triple Goblin and triple Finas.
Try and find the lists on Discord. Give me 1 second.
Worries.
Did you send me the top 16? You did.
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Yes. Or at least
I'm just a mage.
Jazzy
who's
did.
as old as dirt.
You're
I only
done
gave you the
for.
same one.
Oh boy, Levi. I love coming in right as a Levi happens. On 4 going second. Oh my gosh.
Yep. Just a quick introduction. The voice that you're hearing is called. Oh god, it's called. This is Envy Bear. She's the other streamer for Shadowverse, but also be streaming other different games, I believe now.
And just, you know, playing around with other stuff, yeah.
So, top 16, we're in losers round 2.
I can't actually see, who's this again? Gengar and who?
Gengar and Ravens 13.
Gotcha.
Let me go ahead and give you the bracket so that you can.
Oh yeah, that would be amazing. Yes, thank you.
It's in your Skype. Piercing Rune, doing 2 damage to the face, putting him at 18.
Goblin Mage for Staria. I feel like Goblin. I may be wrong with this, but I think Goblin actually has the upper hand on this.
Yeah.
But his hand does not look that good to me.
No. Triple Goblin into triple Fina. I mean, he can get double Goblin Mage, and if he draws into 1 or 2 Nature Guidance in a row,
Yeah, true.
fighting chance.
What's the current score?
1-1.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Healing Elf Healer guy could actually help a bit. In case some of you don't know, Elf Healer, whenever it's on board, it restores 1 defense to your leader.
I actually really love Elf Healer right now against these Daria decks in particular because no one's gonna cut Piercing Rune and Daria, and Elf Healer, as you're summoning Goblin Mages, can help you recover that pierce damage.
Yep.
So it's really nice.
I'll blow you away.
Basically forces Blade Mages to make up for it, and sometimes they can't.
Another Time Worn. Tons of fun.
The barrage on the Daria list is actually really cool. I don't know really only hitting bats with that. Barrage is like a card we don't really see too often anymore.
Yep, it's a tech card. Mainly because people are expecting a lot of blood backcraft.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't it cool that you get to do this?
No, I love that. Yeah, that's amazing, dude. That's incredible. I was checking out the VODs for the SEA tournament. They didn't have that. I guess it's a special client you've got, or...
Yep.
Nice. Are they going to push that to everybody, or just you?
Nope. They only do it for people sanctioned with side games. So...
I wonder why.
We're working with them to do the same thing for C/OC once I get a permanent caster for C/OC to do that.
Nice. It's really nice to be able to see both hands just so like naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daria coming down is yikes.
It won't be long now.
That's about
The classic thing to boost hand from Daria except for Witchet. That's still pretty strong though. Oh boy. The Forest player has no evolves left either, so he's gonna have to pull a Roach probably.
oh, nature guidance most importantly. He can get the Roach anytime.
He doesn't have. That's a fairy circle, not nature's guidance.
No, like if he draws into a nature guidance.
Oh,
he
if
said
draw
pull the Roach, and I'm saying he can pull Roach at any time. So what he needs to pull is actually nature guidance.
I'll give you the help you need.
Oh, I meant like pull it from the mage. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Like, my bad.
Oh.
Honestly, like I think this Daria coming down on 6 and with an evolved Daria, like you're gonna kill Daria here, and they're gonna evolve Levi, and you're gonna be in really big trouble. This looks really, really bad for our Roach player.
It's gonna have to trade.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah.
I'm lost.
Doesn't it hurt every time that you have to use Roach defensively?
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of decks that can force Roach to do that too. So I'm actually really surprised at the number of Roach decks we've seen, because it really isn't that difficult to force Roach to play a defensive game.
Yeah. What he needs to do now is probably push as much damage as he can, since he's wicked
for
far
sure.
ahead.
Definitely. I think evolving Levi to Piercing Rune on Goblin Mage is pretty strong here, and just push face damage as hard as you can. I think from that position, the Roacher can't really do anything.
This ends here.
It's just like back in the old days.
See, lethal damage. That's
Is it?
16. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because the Levi can go face, right? Nice.
That is 16 damage. That is
ridiculous amount of damage. Oh my gosh.
Poor Gengur. Can never bring it home.
Tries to play Roach combo and gets Daria.
Well, you should have seen his hand. It was double Goblin with a Fina, drawing into 2 Finas and a Fairy Sickle and then another Goblin.
I caught a few of his games yesterday, and it sounds like the same draws he had yesterday. Yeah.
Yep.
He had very, very similar bad draws yesterday. That was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. That's unfortunate for Gengur, but at least he won with his Shadow, which is probably the strongest out of his decks.
Yeah, I probably just brought like Roach combo, just, have a secondary deck that was strong on ladder, just felt confident with it a little bit.
Yeah. Fortunately, Gengur's out, Ravens... Well, at least the anti-Gengur army is happy about that.
The anti-Gengur army, dude. Vohayo. Down with Gengur. Oh my gosh.
Got your wish!
So Ravens versus ToniJ, or are we going to LilNatFour versus Infeed?
You can choose. Which is...
Go for Infeed. I'm actually interested after seeing him yesterday.
Sure. Actually, we're not going to this bracket just yet. We're doing, we're starting winners round 3 now. So between Kakusaki and Gomms. Then we go back down to round 3. Actually, we might have round 3 start anyways, because we need to meet up at round 4 and then do winners. Due to timestamps. Or time.
You're on a 15-minute delay, right?
Yep.
Okay, I got you.
So, yeah, round 3 might not get streamed. Not enough time.
Rip.
So we'll be streaming both the round 4s and winners round 3. So, let me go ahead and announce this.
You said you were announcing something. Am I cool to talk or?
No,
I'm sorry.
I need to announce in the Discord to start the winners round 3.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
You
So
can choose to be
Gomms is
2.
playing Tempo Force with Roach combos shoved into it, and then Daria Rune, right?
Yep.
And then that's a pretty strong lineup actually. I like that.
Which match do you want to see? On the winners round 3.
If I had to pick, I'd choose DinoT, I think.
Sure.
I'm partial to pick NA's Last Hope. Sorry.
Technically, not even NA. It's kind of SA.
Where's DinoT from?
Brazil.
Oh, really?
Not even NA.
He's part of us, right? Whatever. We'll just.
He's part of the Americas.
We'll steal him, dude. He's the best we've got.
Anyways, we'll be watching his match.
Him versus Kakusaki.
Yep, Kakusaki.
All right.
So go ahead and explain the decks, if you please.
Sure, just give me 2 seconds. Did DinoT bring like a special snowflake list that one time he did, where he brought Dirt Rune or something?
He brought
Where's
it
DinoT?
again. He brought Dirt Rune. He loves that deck.
Apparently. I actually don't see DinoT on here.
It should be. Sure.
On the top 16? I don't see him at all. I mean, it's just 16 names.
You want to pass me the list?
Yeah, sure. I'll put it in Skype. I see Kakusaki though. He's playing Haven and Blood. Ooh.
Oh, you are giving out the wrong one. This is the C one.
Oh, then why'd you link me this earlier, dude?
Dude, wait. But you said.
This is what I was linked earlier. Where's the new one?
Give me a moment, please.
Where's the NA one?
I thought you asked Jazzy for the link.
Oh my gosh, Richard.
Give us a moment. Well, technical issues.
All right, so he brought Earth Rune, and he brought what else? Do you know off the top of your head?
Agrobats.
Of course, Agrobats. Amazing. And do you know what his opponent has?
What?
Do you know what his opponent has? What Kakusaki brought?
Give me a moment.
You can't talk while you're looking for a list. Come on, Richard.
No,
Let's see.
I can't multi.
Dirt Rune Agrobats. That's such a weird lineup. They kind of complement each other in the way that they like Dirt Rune will sort of I'm not gonna say counter Agrobats, but it has a pretty good matchup against it.
Why is this not the right one?
I don't know. You tell me. Did you put it in Skype?
Wait a minute. First challenge.
Have
top
you been
16.
looking at the wrong list the whole time?
No, this is the right one. There we go. Here we go. Got it.
Okay, cool.
That's the right one.
Thank you so much, friendo. All right, Kakusaki is playing. He's playing Elena Haven. Elena Haven with no Seraph in it. Ooh, that's ballsy. Elena Haven with no Seraph and Buhamets. And then mid-range sword? No, control sword, never mind. That's a very interesting list. I feel like he really wanted to target the whole Bats Daria thing. Which is going to be... The fact that he's not playing Elena Seraph will be okay, if like DinoT could know from yesterday that he's not playing Seraph, right? So he could just choose to opt to petrify Elena's, and he'd be pretty good off.
Yeah.
I think.
Just so you know, both players know each other's deck.
Yeah, cool. All right. So I mean, yeah, DinoT knows that there's no humongous late game other than Buhamet in this Elena. So there's no like Lucifers or anything to worry about. So you just petrify Elena, and I feel like that's gonna go DinoT's favor. However, DinoT has to win with bats, and both of these decks look really good against bats. So
yep.
I'm not really sure who'll win this.
Alright, we get to watch in that perspective of DinoT.
DinoT, nice. Well, I mean, we get to see both hands, so
yeah.
It's a quality stream right there. I remember when casting Duelist, we had to actually spectate both games and then like OBS capture both hands the hard way. That was
that wasn't fun.
Yeah, that sucked. If you had to predict here, who do you think's gonna win, DinoT or Kakusaki?
I want to say DinoT, not mainly because he always finds a way to counter something, at least the meta, and I think Dirt Rune is actually quite strong. So, but Kakusaki with a sword.
I have to go with my boy DinoT as well. He just consistently does so well that it's difficult for me to see him losing. But he brings things that he's good with, that he's played a lot, right?
Yeah.
Except for I don't know why he didn't bring Forest this time, but
he's probably playing the meta game. That's why.
Yeah, true. I have confidence. I feel like he probably thought that there was going to be a lot of Roach combos, so people would go against Roach combos. So he's like, I'm not going to bring Forest, right?
Give me a moment, please. Hey, Kakusaki, you're up. So I had to go in Discord to remind him.
It's all good. It sounded kind of weird, but okay.
I had to.
Right.
By the way, I accidentally went to in Discord and actually kind of casted while the top 16 were in there a little bit for like 2 minutes. Before I was spammed by mentions. I'm like, oh, that's a little awkward.
Nice.
I corrected.
So, yeah, I mean...
We're waiting for Kakusaki at the moment.
Yeah. I feel like he'll probably, I caught a few of his games yesterday.
Yeah.
So I feel like he'll probably, you know, I still believe in DinoT, but I feel like Kakusaki has a real chance of winning.
Yep.
Just because both of his decks are very anti-aggro bats, and DinoT chose to bring that.
In this meta.
Yeah, despite that. There's no way he came into this tournament without knowing that people would go, you know, very anti-aggro, very anti-Daria. So we'll see how he plays it. Should be interesting and good.
And also, just to mention, Gomms is still alive, I believe. Yeah. Gomms is still in winners. He won the C/OCE tournament. Seems like he's targeting for double championships.
Gomms destroyed that tournament, dude. That was really neat to watch yesterday. The VOD of him.
I wasn't able to watch the whole thing. I fell asleep at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, you can. It's recorded on that stream. You know, you can. You just go watch it whenever you want.
I know. All right,
there was a lot of really good plays in the SEA tournament. It was pretty neat. Finally, here we go.
Yay! Sorry for the slow wait there. Top 16 were like, can we start yet? Can we start yet? And you know, I'm like, okay, go ahead, start. We got it. We're donezo. Go ahead. So
I highly doubt that DinoT will lead with bats, but
we'll see what he brings in.
Yeah, I feel like Dirt Rune's an easier lead, just because bats has a bad matchup to both. You might as well get your Dirt Rune win out of the way. So.
And he did.
Okay, never mind. Apparently DinoT is on a level I don't understand. Going second to aggro bats, though. Ugh.
Well, the thing is, he's playing a difficult match, so you might as well get rid of the worst matchup as quickly as possible before going with your strongest.
He is playing a really interesting list, though. Like, even though it's is this actually Control Blood? Like,
it's actually Control Blood? Possibly. I might be lying if it's aggro bats. You can double check that.
Come on, Rich.
That's why you're here.
Oh my gosh. Well, let me just double check you on Gengur. Let me just check all 4 decks then. Gengur amazingly put both his decks in one link. Thank you so much. I don't know why more players don't do this. He actually, he's running. Oh my gosh, he's playing 3 Buhamets in this deck.
What do you call it, Buhamets?
Buhamet.
Bahamut?
Yeah, Buhamet. It's the dragon, the big dragon.
Bahamut? Yeah,
the card in the 5th card. It's got an animated Buhamet. Nice. That's really interesting. Control Blood versus Elena with no Seraph. I've never actually. I don't think I've seen this matchup like ever.
It's once in a blue moon, I guess.
I have no idea what to expect of this. I do actually expect Odins and Buhamets to get a lot of value, like a lot.
He does have one in hand.
Yeah, well, I mean, DinoT is actually just tech for late game, and Kakusaki's not.
Yep.
He's a very aggressively teched, mana statted Elena's deck.
Ooh.
This is, I think I learned today that I should always double check what you say people are playing, though, obviously.
Thank you. I don't.
I love this hand too that DinoT has. He has a lot of healing for a long time, so even with that Elena's down, it's not gonna be too big a deal. That healing angel's dead though, super dead.
You're done for.
Oh,
Well, already, I mean, evolving Radiance Angel there gives you a pretty strong board.
Kakusaki also picks up Bahamut.
Yeah, Buhamet in hand. It's kind of awkward to cast, killing your own Elenas though. DinoT doesn't actually have to do too much here. He can literally just Wardrobe Raider and toss it in.
Doesn't have any revelations though.
He has them in the list though, doesn't he?
Good.
He has 3 actually. Yeah.
Go! Go! Love remedies.
It's a very late game build. It has 3 Goblin Mount Demons too, which is pretty interesting. I like that a lot. Goblin Mount Demon, if he can hit a Goblin Mount Demon around 6 or 7 mana, that should slow down Kakusaki quite a bit. Just because he doesn't have like Lucifer's things that'll punch, or even Curates. He doesn't have giant things to punch through that. So
You put him under Vengeance at 10. Yes, he would.
well, you don't because Direbond's on board.
Oh, right. Shh, I knew that.
That was actually really strong, just because it played around Vengeance. There's no way for him to put himself in Vengeance other than casting Direbond here, which, because he's not at 7 mana, won't let him Revelate. So this is actually,
You could also do
it's actually
Blood
already a pretty big problem. Oh, Blood Pact, never mind. I can't see Blood Pact, apparently. Oh, he milled Bahamut. That's worth it, though, I think.
Pact. He still has one in hand, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's true. He's playing 3 anyway, so, like, you can get rid of one when you're playing 3, I think. Yep, just Revelation to wipe the board. The Righteous Devil was kind of a play, but not really, because, you can evolve Tiger and go face. You're not healing from Direbond anymore next turn. Could be too dangerous.
Seems like, what'd you play here? Just a cudgel?
Well, I mean, it's really awkward when you're trying to build board value against Control Blood, because everything in their deck is like, you played a dude, I'm gonna kill a dude, right?
Right.
Also, I feel like the Elena's deck having gone first is really bad for it. I think it needs the evolves to punch through this value. Like, a Control Blood with 3 evolves just feels so strong. The Elena's deck will hit 10 first, and it's not gonna matter, because, like, you don't want to ever Buhamut your 2 Elenas away, right?
Yep. Unless it's necessary.
Yeah, I mean, unless you have to, of course. And Odin on 8, he could Odin the 4-2, but I mean...
And go in for 4.
Yeah.
He has 7 cards. He could just play the Radiance Angel and the Rabbit. He wants to go a little bit more aggro. Push into...
It wouldn't be a bad call. We can see DinoT's hand. We know that's not a bad call, but it's always weird knowing that a Control Blood is on 8 cards. If you go into another Revelation, you might just lose. Yeah, I actually kind of do like it in there. You can evolve it to kill the Healing Angel. Maybe not evolve, actually. This deck doesn't run Olivia, so that's the last evolve he gets this game.
Making that last evolve needs to be count. Oh.
Yeah, it has to count. Actually, neither player is playing Olivia, so.
Can still get rid of us if he wants to.
Mm-hmm. And that's just like, that's the power of Control Blood, man. Like, if you don't put them in Vengeance and pressure them super hard, they can just put themselves in Vengeance. Like,
yeah. The
like, they don't
Direbond.
need you to do that. Yeah.
He doesn't need to right now. He could play the Queen, which I expected him to play.
Mm-hmm.
And
I love that Queen. It's so strong.
maybe hold that Unicorn.
Just like, you don't even need to evolve here, I don't think.
Oh.
Unless you expect, like he's not playing Angelic Barrage. Like, the only actual board clear here is Themis. Like, Cudgel would suck here. Okay, that evolve I think was expecting maybe like a Black Inscripture Cudgel or something.
Well, the thing is, both players have to bait out their AoE, like Themis and Revelation and all
Yeah,
that
for
stuff,
sure,
so
for sure.
this could be a Themis.
Themis, while catching DinoT's last evolve, is still kind of weak here. Like, sure, you get rid of a 6-2, but I don't know.
What he could do is set up so that he can play Bahamut with a beast called Arya.
That's true. Yeah, that'd be really strong, actually. That'd be really, really strong. If he had a Cudgel or a Black Inscripture, that would be amazing.
Yep.
But because he has neither of those cards, I think he actually has to consider Themis here. Yep. Oh boy. So yeah, at least you pick up DinoT's last evolve. You pick up a bit of value. I mean, health-wise, those stats were nothing. You got rid of what? It was like 7 health across 4 dudes. That was nothing.
There's the Goblin Demon Mount.
Goblin Mount Demon, yep. Bahamut's not even that good too, because like it can be answered by DinoT's own Bahamut. You could Odin it away and play Unica in the same turn. Like, it does not look good for Kakusaki at all, actually.
And there isn't a real reason to use Direbond right now as well.
No, not at all.
Wardrobe.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have any evolves left ever in the game, so I feel like slapping down Wardrobe is fine. He knows the list, though, so I mean... Okay, Unica's cool there, too. Knowing that Bahamut exists, right, and on 6 cards he might have it, I think made him not want to just dump all of his mana on the board. Although with no evolves left, Wardrobe Raider really is, you know, just +1/+2 to Unica. Since Unica's almost never going to heal, right?
Right. So what are the options? Radiance.
I mean, you set up Bahamut last turn. I think you have to go for it. If you don't go for Bahamut, what are you doing? Like, you're gonna pop your evolve if you don't Bahamut. Ooh.
Oh.
That was interesting. You're not playing Tribunal on this of good or evil, so I don't really know what amulet he was trying to pull with that.
What other amulets could he possibly have in there besides Beast Call Arya? Just that?
I mean, he's got Sacred Plea, of course.
Oh yeah, that too. Or maybe he was looking for something.
Oh, he actually is playing Tribunal of Good or Evil. I overlooked it, I'm sorry. So he could have pulled the 4-mana gold one that kills a minion on ETB. 50% chance to kill the Goblin Mount outright would have been really strong, actually.
Yeah.
If he'd gotten it.
Now he's pretty much forced to blow up his Alanas, yeah.
Yep, there's the Bahamut. Popping two Aries with that, was insane. That value is bonkers, dude.
Yep. Which means,
however, you put him in Vengeance. I don't know about that. You have no follow-up next turn with him in Vengeance. There's really no reason to put them in Vengeance, I think. And Bahamut's just going to come down and answer the Bahamut perfectly.
the Bahamut and Bahamut action.
Oh
Fun.
my gosh, an animated Bahamut. Nice.
Yep.
And there's no answer for it either in Kakusaki's hand right now. He's got nothing. All he can do is flood the board.
Flood the board with heals.
I mean, you have to. Like,
Sacred Plea. Probably be needed here. And Rabbit. Radiance.
Lost in wayward ones.
Prism? Oh, what if he gets the Tribunal?
then he can't cast it this turn.
He's gonna have to try to get it anyways.
I think he's gonna search for it, yeah.
Oh.
Nice, he actually found it. Okay, that's good. I mean, Odin will allow Bahamut to hit base if he wants to. Call of Cositus, very interesting card. Another great answer for Bahamut in the control mirror.
Yes. 13 to the face.
Oh my gosh,
Ouch.
that damage. Oh boy. At least on the side of Kakusaki, there's no... I don't think DinoT is playing like Alucards. He's not playing... I don't think he's actually playing a single out-of-hand kill card.
Such
Except
as...
for Temptress Vampire. Temptress Vampire can do
Temptress.
it.
Temptress is broke back though.
That is the only card. So as long as he stays above 5 as Heal Haven, I think he can be fine. Unless he lets DinoT establish a board.
He should have about one more Alana in his deck, correct? Running 3. That's 50
We
cards
already
left.
know that DinoT milled one of his Buhamets earlier, so that's an option gone. 3 mana set of Killing Waters is pretty funny. Like, that's a lot of draw.
Kakusaki only has one more Ilana, correct?
One more Alana's, yes, he's blown up too.
There's a
Oh,
second
nice.
Tribunal.
That was a very, very good top deck.
Yep.
Because he doesn't have Dogma in his hand. I mean, he had the searches for the monostatic anyway.
Mm.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Dogma. Nice.
See what it
Tribunal
kills.
Dogma. First Tribunal. Now he doesn't even have to, actually. Okay, he's gonna go for it anyway.
Put him in Vengeance.
I really like these lists with Elenas that don't have Seraphs or any kind of like even Lucifers. They're obviously not tech to beat Control Blood. I honestly don't think, as long as DinoT just keeps getting value of every card he's playing, I don't think he can realistically lose this. I mean, 1 mana to kill. Ooh, Revelation. That was interesting. He could have Diabolic Drained. That was really interesting. Gonna play Wardrobe here for sure. Yeah.
Lovely.
Now, DinoT is running out of cards, so essentially he might end up having to play the Direbond after using Diabolic Drain.
They're both running out of cards.
Yeah.
Like, and here it is, the Evolve saved forever. Oh, Cudgel, finally. Nice, the 2-for-1 trade.
My
That Evolve was
beauty.
sitting there for so long. Oh my gosh.
Finally
Kakusaki
being put
I
into
feel like so annoying.
Cudgel getting used the last Evo.
It took him a while to find that too.
Yeah.
War is such sorrow.
We're gonna see a Direbond used here.
DinoT, like, oh man, he's just like, he's low on cards. This is actually this turned around after that Buhamet got removed. In Kakusaki's favor pretty hard.
Does he run any Bloody Marys?
I don't think so. Actually, is Kakusaki at cards?
He only has 6 cards left. Is this actually a mill match?
Let me
It's gonna be a mill match, dude. He's not running Bloody Marys now. He has no, only Temptress Vampire does damage out of his hand right now, and he still has 1 Buhamet too.
It's getting a very close match. One point we saw DinoT being ahead, and now it looks like it's the reverse.
Well, I mean, honestly, if DinoT just survives, like, I think he's fine. Like,
War is such sorrow.
because Kakusaki will mill himself out. If he
Eventually.
saves his Odin for Buhamet, he knows his opponent has 2 Buhamets and he's only seen 1 Odin.
Ow.
If he plays Direbond,
Not to mention,
oh,
Dogmas are uncastable, so...
DinoT plays a Direbond, that Odin is gonna probably go on top of that. Or the Bomb it. Either or. Would you
I don't
would you do that?
Buhamet. No, you wouldn't Buhamet the Direbond. Ooh, he's gonna Buhamet now! Wow, okay.
Everybody.
That's interesting. That was a very, very interesting call. I guess your opponent's on 4 cards. What are the chances that they have like a second call in their hand?
Or an
You've
answer
seen
to it?
Call of Poseidus. You've seen two Buhamets, and you've seen 1 Buhamet and 1 Odin. So,
Yep.
unfortunately for him, it's gonna get answered. But I think that was a pretty good call. You were 1 damage off lethal if he hadn't killed it outright. So.
This can be answered with a Themis Decree.
Yep, really easy answer. It's an easy answer, but I mean,
You're hurt.
Kakusaki has like nothing. He has 7 cards left to work with, and 2 of them are unplayable for the most part. So, oh my gosh, Direbond will most likely get Odin just to develop the Odin, more than likely.
Everybody.
Which means he only has 1 card left.
How
be
Black
two.
Scripture is something.
Make haste, slave
He's getting all his spells. I think he
Yeah.
ran out of creatures.
I think he might be out of creatures. Yeah.
Odin's the only one. Ah.
Temptress Vampire onto Odin. That's over. I don't think there's anything he can draw that gets rid of that other than Themis. And it doesn't matter at that point.
And there
Wow.
it is.
He does get it. What an interesting game, though. This is what I was saying at the beginning, though. This deck that's not playing Elena, you know, DinoT did have double Odin, so it probably wouldn't have worked anyway. But DinoT's deck is way more focused on late game than Kakusaki's, and he just literally just had to play cards, and Kakusaki ended up grinding himself out. Pretty much, literally the story of mid-range versus control in any card game.
Concede Bloodcraft. Or would we call this Ultra Concede Bloodcraft?
What in the...
Thanks.
Thanks!
Dude, it's crazy. They hate me saying
I
Buhamit.
have lost.
Buhamit. That's why I was asking, why you call it Buhamit?
That's how I say it, dude.
But
Nice.
is all
Very-
your A's you?
No, it's Buhamit. What do you mean?
God damn it.
It's real name, dude. It's how
Next
you say
match.
Buhamit. Why you half of me? Yeah, it's only card game. Very interesting win from DinoT. I don't think I've ever seen a top 16 where a grinder win happened. Last card.
So now we get to see
I guess you're looking for a fight.
Daria.
Boomcraft.
Is
Daria.
fighting
Daria
and
Tempo Rune
despair
versus
all
the
you
same
know?
deck, right? Oh, no.
No, Earthright.
Earthright. Kakusaki is the one with the Daria, never mind.
Right.
This matchup should be interesting. These are two anti-aggro decks going to just do nothing for a couple turns. So,
Double Sacred Play is not too bad, but I don't know.
ooh, that's a pretty weak hand.
Yeah,
He's going second though, so DinoT gets to draw. Sacred Play going first is pretty strong when your deck has no late game. He's gonna draw. He's gonna double Sacred Play to draw into some threats.
interestingly enough, he plays Elementary Alchemy, which is usually for 3-drops. It's the banish card or that amulet.
All right, Elementally Alchemy. I don't know why he's playing it. Like, it's not an anti-aggro attack.
Maybe it
That is
just
an
safely gives him a creature on board.
Does he have all three Sacred Pleas? Oh my gosh, dude. He's gonna draw. He's gonna draw 3 cards. After this coming turn, he's gonna draw 3 cards for 3 turns in a row. That is definitely pretty good.
Yeah.
Could choose to drop the Healing Angel. Ooh, what? He passed completely. That's interesting.
Guess he didn't need to play the healer or the Sacred Play.
I mean, I don't know. I'm in the book that plays Sacred Play always. Like, what else are you gonna do with it? Like, float 3 mana.
Let me show you something.
Okay. Now he decides to play it.
I mean, it, fills your curve, so you don't float. You float 3 last turn, but you don't float anything this turn. Sounds like a good trade-off. Professor of Taboos. Love that card, dude.
Toodaloo.
For those of you who don't know what it does,
You're done for.
when I'm able to click it.
He's evolving, Richard, if you could calm down.
Anyways, whenever an enemy follower is destroyed, God,
Nice.
during your turn, summon a zombie. At the end of your turn, perform an Earthright, destroy a random enemy follower. So basically,
Zombies are just like they're just 2/2s, vanillas.
yep, zombies are 2/2s.
Your evil deeds end now.
2 for 1 again.
You're done for.
I see your weakness.
This seems like the entire match is just gonna be grinding.
Yep.
It won't be long now.
It's gonna be. House is going for a while.
The truth
It's
will be
unfortunate
won.
that both of them matched up. This is probably going to be the slowest match.
In the...
I bet the
For
others
sure.
are
Well,
done.
I mean, last game ended in fatigue, so.
Yeah. Yes, it's safe to announce that the Gomms versus Botalz, Gomms win. So if we get to see DinoT win this, probably be one of the biggest match. So it's Gomms versus DinoT. We'll see.
These amulets, though.
It's Polly contemplating whether to play the Veteran Alchemist or not, maybe.
Probably, more than likely.
I feel
I
like
don't even. If I was a Selena Seraph player, not a Selena Seraph, but a Lena Haven player, I wouldn't even know what to play right here. This is.
Your evil deeds end now.
I guess Cudgel's pretty good. Never mind. Pop your last of all, but I mean, dude,
I
like-
see your weakness.
what do you even do? Like, there's nothing you can really do against this. Like, neither player can really get aggressive because the other one's just gonna have a lot of anti-aggression.
Yeah. So far it's 22 versus 29 in terms of draws. Can definitely play the Red Hot.
Yeah, Red Hot Ritual would clear this nicely. Just keep playing taunts. This deck doesn't play Pascal, I don't think. Check again real quick. So, there's literally, I don't think... No, he doesn't have Pascal. So, other than Professor of Taboos, he doesn't really have, and Junos, I guess, no real in-game in-game flooding technique or in-game real win condition.
Right.
It's pretty much just the grinder deck, like the last one was.
Well, Polly. Hello, Dogma?
This is just because as the Atlanta player, you have to like not only create a board with no evolves left, but it has to be a valuable board that just can't be removed immediately.
Ooh, second Bahamut.
I think he has to play into Calamitous Curse. He just has to accept the fact that he's going to play into Calamitous Curse.
Right.
Let me ease your pain.
Raid. Or maybe Eve. No. There's no reason to.
Mm-mm. The trade's fine there.
It's so shiny. I think Professor could probably be played there. And then
Oh yeah, definitely.
kill the 3/4 and end turn. Get two
Professor
creatures.
gets a lot of value, yeah. It does pop the last of all, but it's fine.
This sacrilege will save us.
War
Commence
is such sorrow.
experiment.
Commence experiment.
Commence experiment. Commence experiment.
Dude, chat is so mad that I'm saying Bahamut. Oh my god, I love it. Ugh, I love it.
Somebody's having too much fun.
It's fun. It is fun.
It's triggering me too.
I mean, it's fine, dude. It's totally fine. This is just, I mean, it's really a matchup where I think the deck is going to decide who wins. Like literally decking out is going to decide who wins this game, I think.
I think that he needs to Themis here. Just go face and Themis. Rabbit
Yeah.
Healer could be fine.
Well,
I mean, he
I
could also
mean-
Beast Call.
Yeah. Because you have buffs. If you buff twice, you can kill Professor of Taboos and have a pretty good board afterwards.
Yeah.
You lose it to Calamitous Curse though, so like.
And then that ends up happening. He hasn't seen a Calamitous Curse, so he's being cautious of
Mhm.
having a board or just get rid of it.
I don't know. I really don't like Themising nothing. Like you're only really hitting Professor of Taboos here.
Yeah.
It looks like he's gonna go for that though.
Otherwise, he would have traded into one of the
Mhm.
zombies.
Or buff first.
Seems pretty good so far. 19 versus 27.
I thirst for more knowledge.
Yep. Just more
Feels-
conjure golems, building the wall.
It's having plenty of cards, plenty of amulets, plenty of answers.
They're both playing like really hardcore grinder decks, and
Yeah.
like where it doesn't matter who hits 10, who hits 8 or 10 first, because neither one's playing like a cheesy strat or anything.
Yep.
DinoT's gotten to go second twice. DinoT getting double evolves twice, I feel like, has been pretty good for him. Pretty nice to him.
See, guys, it's not the stupid caster curse. But maybe I just jinxed myself there. Shit. Knock on wood.
Because he even gets to it's 2 control mirrors, so he even gets to answer Buhamut with Buhamut, right?
Yep.
Like it's just, I think it's almost always better to be going second in these situations. That was interesting. Oh, Price of Magic.
Oh,
He's
that's
playing.
why. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't see you top deck that.
I was like... Could have just red hot that instead of... Yeah, he could have just red hotted. Unless, I guess he just wanted to make sure to have a board. So he doesn't
I
lock
think
it.
he may have wanted just to have a right on board.
Yep.
Without having to cast one.
Lost in wayward ones.
Oh boy. Looks like he's getting tired of it. He's gonna go in.
Yep.
Make a board.
I mean, essentially, you're going to have to waste DinoT's answers, so the faster the better, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can't just let him sit on answers forever.
Seems like DinoT already has an answer for his push.
And now he has the full, because he set that up last turn, he has the full 4 mana to work with if he wants to.
Yep.
It's almost like he set that up knowing that would happen the next turn. Like, that was pretty good.
Yeah. Probably gonna expect the first Bahamut. Or, there's no reason to Odin, but yeah.
Look at you. You're hurt.
DinoT's not playing Olivia in this dirt rune either. Yeah, no, I already checked it out earlier. He's not playing anything that really has any late game impact other than Buhamut and Juno's. Juno's pretty good, I guess.
Lost in wayward ones.
This is a pretty big board.
We're just going to have an answer with a Bahamut.
Well, I mean, there's 2 others in the hand of Kakusaki and a Tribunal, so I mean,
Why not?
literally his entire hand answers Buhamut, except for Monostatic. So, drawing Levo when you have no evolves left feels bad, man.
No!
Going face, definitely gonna Buhamut this turn. This is looking up for, I think Kakusaki has the edge here.
Yeah.
Just because if he were to answer Buhamut with Buhamut, there's no answer, really, in DinoT's hands for this.
You can just
Although
swarm it up
Tribunal's the
though.
value answer. Yeah. Tribunal does seem value. Buhamut, wow, okay. It's going for it.
Oh!
Oh my gosh, do you
What?
Buhamut this though? I don't think you can. You can't. Whoa! Okay.
Wow,
alright,
okay.
4 Buhamuts in a row. Oh my gosh, dude. That's insane. He's gonna do it again, right? Right? You have
No,
to.
he has to go with the Tribunal at this point.
Come on. Tribunal Cudgel Rabbit Healer is actually not bad.
Yeah.
Make
Or
haste
Odin.
Odin. Ooh, okay.
Battlefield tower.
He's gonna save his last Bahamut. Got me to say it.
You said it. Can't even say Bahamut, come on.
Bahamut. Oh, you actually said it too. Hey,
It's Bahamut,
feel satisfied.
I know how to say it. Of course I know how to say it. What?
I was about to say. I was like, are you
I've like
triggering me?
tricked myself into saying Buhamut because people get so mad. Oh, that was amazing top deck because he can lead right into Juno's and it'll
Yeah.
proc. Nice, nice.
Give it a
And it looks like
slowdown.
top deck's another Odin. Because Juno's just gonna keep getting value and value unless Buhamut takes care of it. But that's okay immediately. Just not even gonna deal with it.
Kakusaki is basically telling DinoT, I'm tired of your
Oh
shenanigans.
yeah, for sure. He's tired of it, yeah. I mean, DinoT was gonna have to have Call of Cositus or Dance of Death for this, and I think, you know, with when both players know each other's decks. He knows that DinoT doesn't have.
Did you see
Card
what he
like
top
that.
decked? though?
Petrification's the only card he can have. Oh, never mind. Taboos also. Never
Yeah,
mind.
he top decked a taboo right after that answer.
That's DinoT's gotten 2 top decks this game. It's
Yeah.
pretty strong.
Thank you.
DinoT with a firm thank you, knowing that he doesn't have any more answers. Bad RNG. It's unfortunate for Kakusaki.
Yep, 33% chance and didn't hit it.
So now he has 8 cards left.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh boy. What's the card count?
It's at 7.
21 to 7. Oh gosh.
You've gotta see me dance.
That Tribunal's gonna hit the Clay Golem.
Yep.
I'm just a mage.
Why
gonna
not?
hit Levi.
Old as
Never mind.
dirt.
So 1 in 4. And he gets it!
Oh, never mind. Got it. He top decked another one too. It really doesn't matter at this point.
I'm all tuckered out.
Like he's got draw spells. He can't cast them even. This is just this is. It really is painful to have to watch a like I feel for Kakusaki here. Watching his 2 control decks just wither down to 0 cards both games.
To a super grind concede
Yeah,
deck.
just the mega grind. Like it's a tournament you don't want to surrender, right? But I mean,
Right.
you have to know right around getting to 10 cards in your deck left and you haven't done anything. Like nothing's gotten done
Look at
because your
that.
opponent's answering everything. Just
Or-
what do you do? Like
You can.
too many walls, man.
Black Inscription can get rid of at least 1.
That's true. That's true. And then I mean, Tribunal can snipe the 2/4, but I mean, at that point, still not much you can do.
Uh-oh. Does he have an amulet left?
Something.
Nothing. No more amulets.
Well, I mean, it's only got 4 cards, so I mean, it would be really fun if he drew Sacred Flea, I guess.
But you used all 3 though.
Oh, drew them all the first turn. Never mind.
The first 4 turns actually. And Calamitous Curse.
And this is that was a great top deck. Doesn't have to even do it though.
What in the?
Stop.
Why not throw in that Veteran Lancer? Or Veteran Alchemist?
Very exhilarating gameplay right here. Finally, the last Elenas. He blew up 2 of them a long time ago, and finally on the last 4 cards has 1.
Might as well use everything that you have at this point.
Oh my gosh.
Into an Healing Angel?
Let me do
That's okay-ish, I guess. Black and Scripture. You can kill the kill both 3/3s. I mean,
Only to be followed by a Calamitous Curse next turn.
yeah, just Calamitous Curse. 2 cards I think are left in Kakusaki's deck, right?
Yes, only 2 left.
Yep. This is 100% over unless
You've gotta see me dance.
unless
He only has 2 Bahamut, right?
yes, he only has 2.
Then Mr. Kree.
DinoT is the one playing 3. He has 3 in both decks, I think.
I think this calls for a break, because this is like 40-minute game. 50, almost. 40.
This is oh DinoT. Oh my gosh, what a role play.
beams.
The thank you. An ode.
Odin!
Needed that Odin a long time ago.
Sleep near.
Like the punching through the first Juno for free would have been really nice. But I mean, just your last card is Odin. DinoT just has to end turn. And that's it's 2 fatigue wins, dude. Wow,
Wow.
that's interesting.
Be right back, guys.
That was boy. It's very interesting to look at the stream and know that the stream is not going to see that for their 20 minutes, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh well. Well, I mean, while Richie is gone, let's see. Let's look at the bracket. Where's the bracket? Here it is. That means that DinoT moves forward to fight Gomms, which will be pretty good. Those are really good players. So, and the winner of that will fight loser bracket for grand final. DinoT versus Gomms should be really, really interesting.
Right.
Even though DinoT brought the 2 most boring decks in the entire universe. I semi-remember what Gomms has, but I don't 100%. Does he have them both in one link? Nope.
Nope.
Oh, right. He's the Tempo and then Daria, right? Yeah, Daria. Two very mid-rangey decks. I think DinoT probably has the upper hand against that, actually. Gomms has 3 Piercing Runes, 3 Dance of Deaths? Oh my gosh, dude. That's,
Looks like we're going to round 3 losers and watching their match.
nice.
So we'll go with your match, which is Enfi versus LilNatFour.
Nice. I wanted to see some of that. Has that already started yet, or are we gonna watch all 3? Or if it goes to 3?
Yep.
It started, or you said yes to 2 questions?
Oh, I was kind of talking to them.
You also still didn't answer, by the way.
What was the question?
Has it started yet?
It's starting now.
Okay. Richie, please.
When I have to multitask to other different things, my mind is like, as of this moment, trying to figure out how to get things rolling.
Dude, it's all good. It's all good.
That's
Stream
why
of
you-
life, I understand.
Yep. That's why you're here.
Scoochie Gucci.
Alright, so we have LilNatFour versus Infeed for the losers round 3.
Is LilNatFour, is he newish? I don't remember that name, really. Has he beat it before?
He came in the last tournament, but let's just say he didn't do too well.
Okay,
But
cool.
for some reason, after coming back from the break, he grinded this game and learning everything. So now here he is.
I mean, the game changed quite a bit. with
Oh
the
yeah, that's
expansion,
true too.
So it could have been entirely just like the meta previous was not his thing.
Yeah.
You see that in card games all the time. Like certain players will do better in certain metas. That's pretty cool though. That
Well, actually, he was new to the game entirely. Before pre-Bahamut. Oh.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So when he started
Nice,
playing,
cool.
he didn't do too well because he was just fairly new. But now,
Solid.
like,
Alright, so
he's pretty
Infeed.
good. It's also funny too. LilNatFour was part of the Excelsior Gaming League of Legends team.
You have a League of Legends team?
Yep, used to.
Why?
Because at the
Sarah,
time I
oh.
was competitive, and
Really?
Yeah.
Yo, story time. How far'd you get? Were you online?
we went. One of the teams that I made was almost kind of collegiate. We went to one of the tournaments in one of the universities. Came in 4th out of.
You were a top player, weren't you?
I was the 80 carry main.
You were the ADC? Dude, I play ADC. You seem like a top player, though. ADC's my role, dude. Ezreal's my boy.
Hey, that was the top
That
3
is up,
choices
man.
that I was
Thank-
playing. Jinx,
I am
8,
thankful for
Ezreal,
Autumn.
and Ashe were the 3 characters that I played at that time.
Nice, dude. Love Ezreal. I have like a billion games in Ezreal. Alright, but we should probably talk about,
Yep.
Shadowverse.
Yep.
Sorry.
Back to Shadowverse.
Haven Mirrors. Oh boy.
So what are their decks what are we seeing from this?
So one of them, I was auto-modding something. One of them is running Seraph. I believe it is LilNatFour. I couldn't think of his name, sorry. And then let's see. Infeed's lists are not linked, so I had to type them in manually, so I'm probably not gonna look at them. LilNatFour is playing Daria with Flame Destroyers. That's interesting. Just a triple Levi Daria.
Yeah.
Very, very standard stuff. Yeah. Playing 2 Fate's Hand, 2 Blade Mage is interesting. That's not his deck right now though. This deck right now is a Seraph list, so
Yeah.
it looks like just a Seraph mirror then. Oh wait, is Enfi playing Seraph? Elena Seraph on
We should be seeing LilNatFour's perspective.
This is LilNatFour's. Okay. Dude, why is this not hyperlinked? Oh my gosh. Forest Haven. Here we go.
I obey the Lord's will.
Elena Seraph in a mirror is kind of weird. Healing Prayer kind of tells me that I'm pretty sure he's also playing Seraph.
Yeah.
I don't think they're both Elena Seraph though.
LilNatFour doesn't. He has a pretty good name.
Stop!
So does.
No, they're not both Elena.
Yeah.
He has a Uriel actually. LilNatFour doesn't. Infeed does. Running one Uriel. Interesting.
He does get the ancestors first, so.
I see. Always.
Usually these mirrors are pretty lame, from my experience. Literally whoever goes first gets to drop their Seraph first. Neither player is playing an Odin, so...
Really?
Yeah, neither of them have an Odin.
Interesting.
Yeah. Interesting is the word, yeah.
Figured, you know, in this meta, or at least in this tournament, people will be top heavy with their Odin and Puhumat.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, Odin is definitely a very, very strong card right now.
Yeah.
But if you expected the entire tournament to be Agrobats, or, you know, Roach OTK, which it was for the most part, just not kind of what made it to second day,
Yeah.
then Odin is a little less important, I think. But, yeah, it's very interesting that neither of them have an Odin. At least one. Like, no, not at least one.
Sacred play with the Hollow Dogma.
The player who went first doesn't actually have Seraph in their hand, so, I mean... Ooh, 2 Seraphs. Animated Seraph, nice.
The pulsating, in which I'm Deception viled.
No way.
Yeah, he did.
Report him. Report him to whoever makes this game. It's
Report him
actually
to the
pretty
devs.
bad. Like, Themis would be a good play here, too, but... Ooh.
The real battle begins.
I mean, that's not a bad play, obviously, but I was gonna say, with Themis you can't play Radiance Angel, who would search for Seraph, so...
I'm kind of surprised he actually did that.
Yeah, that's really
Because-
interesting. I feel like Radiance Angel was 100% the play there. You have to find Seraph.
Yeah. Now he doesn't have any evos, he doesn't have any answers, and
Look at you.
This is gonna let player 2 drop the Seraph first, unless he top decks it, which is just godly. Nope. Wow.
Tribunal, close enough.
Lost in where
Yeah,
you
totally, same thing, right?
They're both gold
Oh
cards.
my
Oh.
gosh, dude. Had he played Radiance Angel, he would have probably won the game. Now Seraph is going to come down first. He has no Odin against it. There's no combo, at least, unless like he top decks. He does have a lot of draws, though, so...
The real battle begins.
This is, I don't see this Seraph not winning next turn. With the draws that he has. Oh my gosh.
Might as well go for it at the face, right?
darkness.
Oh, trades.
I mean, there's no reason to trade or even go face or anything. Like, the game is over. If he draws anything. And he's got, what is it, 3 plus 2 draws? He's got 5 draws this turn.
Yep.
For 1 more accelerator.
And you got it.
Wow. Wow,
So
that is
little
just...
LilNatFour getting
Wow.
that one.
That mirror, by the way, if I do say so myself, is such a clown fiesta. Literally, whoever plays Seraph first wins. When neither player is playing an Odin, it's just
That's usually how it is with every mirror match, though.
I'm so
not every mirror match. Maybe D-shift mirrors are like that too, but combo mirrors are particularly
Swords
not
are like
fun to
that.
play, I
Whoever
think.
drops Ultihime back then.
I guess, yeah. You know, player. Well, it used to be mid-sword
Used
player
to
one.
be.
Got to, yeah, used to be that super spicy Aurelia into Otahime first. That was wow. That was. It is very interesting to see a play as it's happening.
Yeah.
Then see it cost you the game. That was. I mean, technically he didn't have the whole combo in his hand, so it's technically, you know, like you wouldn't have cost you the game since we know he didn't draw like Dogma or any other cards to draw. Since Healing Prayer doesn't draw, and he couldn't have triggered it anyway. But that's unfortunate, dude. Both players have both players' decks. There's, you know, you're playing a Seraph mirror right out the gate. You get to go first. You have to have Seraph, right?
Right. Should have drawn first. Pretty sure when he watches this over, he's probably be like, damn it, why didn't I draw first?
Yep.
I guess
So
you're looking for a
unfortunately, that
fight.
puts him one game down right
Fighting
out the
and
gate.
despair all you know?
It's like he's playing the same thing against Arya now, so... I love the keeping the Ancient Lion Spirit there. It's a very, very interesting card against Daria.
Yeah. This is a regular old Daria with the Flame Destroyers. Gets a good curve.
Every Daria deck seems to be slightly different, but they're 99% the same. There's not too much variation in them.
Just maybe this magic will help.
Let me show you something.
So I personally give this I actually give Haven the matchup here. I've played this game, this matchup quite often, and I feel like Seraph actually has a pretty okay matchup against this. If you get Themis's, if you get, you know, Tribunals onto key minions. But it's usually not because of Seraph. I think that Seraph probably won't be able to come down at all. He'll win off of like grinding if he does.
Or unless he picks up a lot of his levies and piercing rune.
Right.
Which is still a broke back cards.
They're pretty good.
Stop!
Which reminds me, just to announce to everyone, in the future we'll be doing a survey. That way I can have a write-up change the format for this tournament, since there's seem to be players who are vocal about the 2-deck format. It also contains with cards that people think should be balanced in cards, especially in tournament plays and whatnot. So.
Oh, you want to have votes to ban certain cards?
No, not votes to ban, more like balancing it. So I can
I
give it to the developers and give the reason why these should be balanced out. Hopefully within a month or two.
You're done for.
Sure,
like that.
I think voting for tournament format's actually really cool. Because at the end of the day, you know, as long like the company deciding what the tournament format is kind of awkward because your community's the one playing the tournaments, right?
Yeah.
So. But anyway, back to the game, right?
Right.
I actually can't see the cost of Daria. What is she? Ooh, Levi top deck again. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Oh baby. Piercing Rune into Levi Evolve, Fireball, Ogler, Daria is really strong. That is really, really good.
Who's as old as dirt?
It won't be long
Sure, your
now.
opponent has Themis the following turn, but I mean,
It's just like
Daria
back in the
doesn't
old
like to
days.
wait around. Like, I think a Daria deck that, you know, waits around and waits for their opponent to actually draw Themis is one that's not applying pressure, and Daria is really good at applying pressure, so. This is pretty crazy.
I was gonna drop that Daria and see what the 5 cards he'll draw.
The thing about this board too is that if he does choose to play Daria here, Cudgel can't even answer that. Like, it doesn't even exile anything. It only trades with 2 of them.
And even the Ancient can do anything here too, except maybe get rid of
Ooh,
the
what a
4/4.
beautiful, beautiful boost hand. Hitting a Daria, Fate's Hand to 0, and a Blade Mage to 0. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it doesn't
Into
play that.
Levi the following turn. Yeah, well, I mean, he fears for Themis, so it may make sense.
Yep.
Not to dump literally everything. That was one of the best Daria draws I think I've seen. You know, not like 2 more Oglers, but pretty strong.
It's pretty strong. Would have been stronger maybe with a couple more piercing runes and a Time Worn, which he already does have. I had a turn on turn 6 where the guy did 16 damage to face
With Daria?
with just Daria, and then the rest in hand from just 3 piercing rune and a time and 1 Time Worn.
Don't worry, Richie. Piercing Rune was a good idea, trust me.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Piercing Rune was a great idea. Evolving a Healing Angel. Oh, that's gotta feel bad, dude. The 3 mana gonna probably go on to... Do you Healing Prayer to pop? No, you would Dogma into Plea, right? Good Temple Defender. Yeah, Dogma Plea. Nice. Hopefully hits Daria.
Yes.
Nice. Okay, rolled nice. 50-50. We didn't really see too many random effects
Nope.
pre-expansion, but I mean, usually the ones that are good right now, like Tribunal, are still semi-controllable. 50% chance to do the right roll is still
Yep.
pretty high. That would have been 3 extra damage, though, if you chose to evolve that. If it hadn't rolled that. Although, I mean, Levi is the play anyway, even if you'd kept the Daria.
So what are the plays here? Time Worn, Evo. Is this enough? No, that's not enough.
I think you go You play your 2-mana 7/7 into Angelic Snipe, Fireball, Blade Mage, Daria.
Yep.
Just dump your entire hand. I mean, your opponent didn't have them as the other time. Well, they have them as now, right? They've had what, two or three draws since then?
Yep.
I actually do like, because you're going to evolve Levi, right? And this thing kills Levi on the trade. So throwing the 2 Angelic Snipes at this allows you to go face with the Levi you have on board and not have to lose Levi to this.
War is such sorrow.
The second one. Or do you even evolve Levi? I think you do, right?
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
a mage.
He's,
whose
yeah,
is
2-mana
old as
7/7
dirt.
why when you play it, right?
Atone with your lifeblood.
Then just play the Daria now. Save the Evo until you have possibly Piercing Rune and
Exactly.
do a lot of damage. No Piercing Rune.
Rip. Actually, a pretty weak Daria hand, too. I'll say he's not gonna evolve, wow. Fear of Themis, I guess?
He doesn't
Lost
have
in wayward ones.
plenty of heals though.
I have lost.
Okay.
Oh, wow, just a surrender. I guess he couldn't handle the board, just, didn't want to get lethal.
Even though he could have healed it back close to full.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know, dude. Daria is just, oh boy.
It's one
Poor
of those
Envy.
games.
Yeah, I mean, Daria's pretty good. She's a pretty good card. She, kind of floods the board. When you don't have your Themis, what do you do, right?
Right.
Very unfortunate for Infeed, but sometimes Daria, right?
Right.
So that
Well-
was loser bracket, right?
Yep, that was losers bracket round 3. We still have to wait for Raven versus Toni J. I believe they're on their second match.
Nice. So we're gonna go to DinoT Gomms, or
Nope, not yet. Because we have to finish round 4 and then we do
Oh.
into losers finals. So we have to play all of losers right now before we can get into winners final. Then losers final is round 6
oh, I got you. Okay,
before we could go into the grand finals.
nice.
So
Okay.
DinoT and Gomms get to sit there and watch the stream for the next hour and a half,
They get to do some homework on who's winning.
pretty much.
All right. So the next game we're gonna see is
We're gonna sneak into Ravens and ToniJ and see where they are.
oh, okay.
And that's the great thing about this client. Sneaking in.
Nice. So it's gonna go super fast until it catches up, right?
Yep, it's gonna super fast,
I
so
guess you're looking for a
a
fight.
lot of commentary you won't be able to catch up with.
Yeah, of course. Those animated cards, though. Oh, never mind. I thought Craig was also animated.
Raven's the one that won.
Yeah, it says on Battlefy that Ravens went up, but I know sometimes Battlefy is, Battlefy.
Maybe. Just maybe
What is your
this
opinion of
magic will
Garuda
help.
in this matchup?
Maybe?
I feel like people
Stormhavens?
Yeah, I feel like people like not underestimate Garuda right now. I think it's actually a pretty strong deck.
Tournament-wise, I think it can, but there's a lot of bloodbaths, and it can still beat into this, so usually people don't bring because of that, unless you can
Yeah, true.
check into it with angelic barrages and stuff.
Solid. Daria looks like the unbelievable emote. Daria looks like it's gonna Daria. Wow. He is at 8 life on a 5 mana. That's really interesting. Cutchel gets some value here though. It looks like he can go for a full clear here.
I see, Oig.
That was absolutely insane though. That damage was crazy. Thankfully for the Garuda player, there's no Daria in hand. So, the pressure is probably gonna start falling off now.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
Can he actually
It won't be long
come back
now.
from this? Can definitely cudgel if you wanted to.
Yeah, cudgel would not be bad at all. This is it's actually looking not that bad. For the Garuda player, as long as like Levi's not top decked. Levi giving 3 face damage on top of that Dance of Death would be hardcore. I don't think there's Infernal Strike either, so
Kind of funny, Raven is living up to his name being a bird. Like a storm deck.
I mean, I
Champa.
play Garuda too. Come on, Garuda's fun.
The real battle begins.
I see your weakness.
I mean, this is I love the position that the Garuda player's in right now. This is it's looking up. It really does depend on what Daria draws, though.
Yeah.
He has about two more turns after this one to get something useful. Dance of Death will slow down, put the board damage. I mean, Garuda does just ooh. I can bounce one of the Pinion Prayers. Garuda will pop the other one though. I mean, I think you have to, you don't have 7 mana, so you can't do both. Do you Dance of Death here?
You
Dance of Death of 4/3?
Yeah, you kind of have to.
Mm.
What in the...
Then this is
It's 9. It's lethal.
Yep.
Yep. 16 damage with the Garuda. That's pretty crazy. I mean, Garuda is Garuda sometimes. Both playing insane out of hand damage if there's even a small board, so
3 damage. 2, 7, 9,
oh wait,
12.
7, 11. No, it's 2 off lethal. Never
Yeah,
mind.
2 off lethal. Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. My bad. I gave him 2 damage from somewhere.
Unbelievable.
not-
Might be. Math is hard.
Go back to
Still
Roach
14
Math.
damage. 14 damage without evolve, pretty good. I don't think there's a single card. Oh, that's just unfortunate. There's not a single card. You can't even
Yeah.
cast that Collider.
Toni J takes the win here.
Barrage have been pretty good the turn before. I moved the card before, sorry.
So we get to see mirror matches.
Yes.
Mirror matches.
Those are fun. I like those sometimes. I mean, as long as they're not Seraph mirrors, those are, like I said before, I said what I thought about those. Or D-shift mirror.
Or double concede.
Yeah, double grinder concede decks.
I guess you're looking for a fight. Let's see you in action.
This should be interesting. A Daria mirror. Oh boy.
It usually is if there's
Both
Okay.
players have Daria.
Yeah.
I actually do
first?
like lists that have Demonic Strike a bit more. Oh, he drew Insight. Oh my gosh. That's pretty good. That's into Kaleidoscopic. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's really good. And it looks like player 2 has a garbage hand. That's unfortunate.
Toni J
Think I
with
see
the unfortunate hand here.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
Top deck like a Clark. That'd be amazing. Oh my god, he did! Oh, dude. Okay.
But it's not turn 3 though.
Yeah, it's not, but he didn't have anything anyway. He had nothing till 4 anyway. And Clark is gonna boost 3 cards in his hand, so it's really good. Because by not playing a 2-drop, you make your opponent's hand bad anyway. So like, all I do is get 2 damage. He could bounce his own Crag, but that's kind of memes, I think.
Quite the enigma.
I don't really see the point in bouncing your own Crag. Because again, both players know others lists. They both know they're both playing Daria right now. So
Yeah.
you know, they know that the other guy knows, right? I think he's considering it. And really considering that. There we go, finally. Okay.
'tis knowledge I seek.
Oh boy. Can't kaleidoscopic any enemy here. Can't evolve for piercing rune. That's interesting. Craig on a Daria again is not that bad. The following turn could be like Craig evolve piercing rune Daria if you go for that, so hopefully top deck a Levi in that though.
About to play Daria very soon with the piercing. Meanwhile, in this hand, I mean, I guess he can have a slower start.
It really, like, because Demonic Strike's a lot of damage, but when you have them in your hand pre-Daria, before you get to cast one of your Darias, it's really, really awkward to fit them in your curve early game. Because it feels so bad to pay 4 mana for that, you know, early game, when all you have is 4 mana.
Yeah, Ogler. Guess he's gonna Magic Missile to the face and then Ogler has to go. Makes sense.
Right. Evolve the Ogler. Oogler, sorry.
Yeah.
Go face for 2 afterwards. Pretty good. I mean, Piercing Rune won't, on its own, kill Ogler after.
You're done for.
Obviously, I mean, you kind of have to evolve Ogler there so it doesn't just get eaten by Levi, so.
Couldn't do it after all.
You definitely go for Daria this turn, but how do you do it the best on 5 mana? I think Conjure Golem or Craig into evolve Piercing Rune Daria. Craig makes the Daria. You would have Daria would be 0, so you would have 2 mana to work with afterwards. But I don't think there's a 2 mana card other than Conjure Golem that you care about.
Right.
Or another Craig or something, right? Dude, Automod is the best thing ever. I'm so glad you have this turned on.
Just maybe this magic will help.
You're done for.
It's catching so many interesting comments, dude.
Currently, trying to search out for a mod. The chat.
Yeah, chat's been pretty cringy, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's cool though. Ooh, Daria into Daria is pretty good for the mirror. He did not do the play that left him with mana, however, so he can't play the Craig, he can't play the Insight.
That's a good trade.
Yeah, up trade. Ooh, Piercing Rune. That's good.
Still haven't been able to use the Daria yet. It's already turn 5. So.
Daria's unfortunately not very good right now in this hand. But I mean, she's being weakened by the double Demonic Strike. You really can't cast these Demonic Strikes.
Nope.
Prior to that Insight, he could have evolved Clark into Piercing Rune, so just clear Daria alone. But
It won't be long now.
Looks like he wants to have a board instead though. And use it on one of the piercing to clear out. Which is fine. Which also means you can play the Emilu.
It'll work this time, maybe.
not bad, not bad. I mean, it sets up Piercing Rune is really, really strong against you here, but you get the board, so what more could you ask for, I guess? Magic Missile. That's actually a pretty good top deck. Magic Missile into that Levi. Clears the board completely. Could even Daria afterwards.
Yep. And then see what he gets for the first 5.
I'm pretty sure that's the best play. I think he's just considering, you know, what do I do if I draw Daria? Instead, doesn't go for that. He might actually ditch the Magic Missile. I don't know, a Magic Missile killing a 5/1 sounds pretty good to me. Levi and a Daria here is pretty interesting, unless you evolve Levi first. Ooh. Okay.
It's just like back in the old days.
Maybe he's not gonna play Daria this turn. Opts to instead, actually, he does play Daria, okay. Fireball's the 5-1 instead.
Gets
Oh,
double.
glare. I'm shocked. Dance of Death for a, to answer Daria or any evolved minion that the opponent puts out. That's a pretty good board. I mean, he cycled into two 0-cost dudes, pretty strong.
And I have to play it here and try to compete and clear as many as they can.
Oh, that hand. Oh my gosh.
Heartbroken.
that is not good.
I mean, you can pull a Craig away, and that's about it.
I think you'd pull Levi away. He has no evolves left. I think you'd ditch the Levi if you do anything like that.
Oh yeah, that too. And then play the Witch Head and just trade. Doesn't... At least he won't be able to...
I'm pretty sure you even
damage.
have to evolve Daria here to kill Daria.
Yep.
Which is just... oh boy. It's gotta feel bad.
This ends here. Ready? Here goes.
Actually, instead choose to... does not evolve Daria.
Couldn't do
Huh.
it after all.
I guess you only leave 7 damage on board. It's only half your life.
I mean, more than half, because he's gonna just Dance of Death.
Well,
and
I mean,
maybe
yeah, we
Magic
know he has
Missile.
Dance of Death, but I mean, how, there's no way, you know. Like, you can't have benign vision. Come on. Magic Missile, Dance of Death is actually really good here, though. Cycling cards, boosting that Blade Mage as well. It's just... this is not looking good at all for player 2 Daria here. Ah, man. I mean, Dance of Death Daria is like all you can really do. Never mind, Magic Missile face, I guess. This is unfortunate. Literally has lethal with the Magic Missile into Blade Mage. 5 exact damage. And rip.
Atone with your life.
Well, I mean, that's a Daria mirror. They both actually curved out pretty well. I mean, except for player 2, being clogged in the beginning.
You player 1?
No, player 2, the one that had more evolves.
What play 2-1 though?
Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
I wasn't.
I'm considering the top part as player 2 and the bottom part is player 1. The
I
10 inch is
see.
player 1, Raven's player 2.
Right, my bad. Spaced out. Might be.
So the winner is Raven.
All Daria decks look the same. Got him.
Right.
Right, yeah.
Alright, on to the next match. Sorry, a little less commentary there. I had to find someone. That's all. Anyways, we'll be moving down to round 4 for Luka. We're not gonna be doing winners finals, not just yet.
Who's next?
Oh, we have Botalz versus LilNatFour, and then Kakusaki versus Ravens.
Are we watching both of those, or are you gonna pick?
We're gonna be watching one, I believe.
Okay.
Gonna go with Kakusaki versus Ravens. It's not mirror matches.
Nice. Solid reason.
Yep.
Alright, let's see.
So Ravens is running Forest and Haven, which we saw earlier, so it's Daria and I think OTK Roach. Or I might be wrong on that. Then Kakusaki is running Swordcraft and Haven.
Yeah, he's our Elena non-Seraph player, and then Control Sword player. Which I actually have not seen his Control Sword yet, because he played Seraph.
I think we ran out of aggro decks. It's all Concede Craft now.
Oh, really?
For the rest of the match. See,
Rip.
and you guys thought aggro decks would make it this far in this tournament.
Well, I mean, in a Giant Swiss, aggro decks will invariably do well, right? But it's going to be the decks that I think have late game power that have overall better matchups. So,
I do agree.
and I mean, consistency beats. You know, consistency is always going to beat aggro, right? Not to say that aggro isn't consistent, but Having a wider spectrum of what you can handle as a deck is going to be better, almost always. So are you gonna sneak into that one, or we gonna be there when it starts? Or...
Yeah, we're gonna be there when it starts right now. Just
Nice.
mentioning them to start your matches. So we'll be right back in a short few.
Wait, did you like turn the stream off, or?
No.
Oh, I thought you went to like some kind of break screen or something.
No. It's gonna be there shortly right now, so I'm just letting them know. If you want to talk about
Word
something.
choice. We'll be back for just a little bit. Come on, Richie. All right. Let's see. OTK Roach has a, I don't want to say terrible, but OTK Roach has a bad matchup against Control Sword, right?
I would agree, because they usually run a lot of low-cost swords and... not swords. Wards! Richie, please!
Low-cost swords. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
There's actually... Oh yeah, 3 Aurelias, obviously. Okay,
Yep.
I didn't see it. I glanced over it. But yeah, dude, like Aurelia... Is Roach, like, Aurelia just... If you play into it by accident, is not going to be fun to get through. Also, front guard generals and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Control Sword feels like it's going to beat that matchup every day.
Oh,
And then Elena will be... You have to OTK Elena's, so...
Right. We might not even watch Kakusaki versus that.
Oh my gosh, Richie, please.
Yeah, mainly because wanted to play 3-minute break, and I mean, he did finish the game last, so he... But
You
they're
keep
gonna set a
thinking
room.
of talking about matchups that aren't going to happen.
I know, right?
Come on.
Shh. I'm not trying to, like... What's that word? False hold. There we go.
What? Debate?
Yep. Debate. Caster
It's all
lethal.
It's all good, dude. Dude, you can't read chat at a 15-minute delay. That's just weird. Come on. That's super weird.
We're from the future, though.
Chat. 15 minutes ago. Spam Ohio. And before no Ohio's feels bad, man. These so are we actually going to the game you just said, or are we waiting 3 full minutes?
We're waiting for the room. There it is.
Okay. That's cool.
So now we're just gonna wait for Ravens. He's getting probably a bathroom break. In which case, I will put in the intermission right now so that I can also go. We'll be right back, guys. After a few.
Are you're cutting me off, or?
No.
Okay, so you mean I'll stay here and entertain chat is what you mean to say?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
We'll be right back. And
You mean you'll be right?
I'll be right back.
You
Yeah,
Richard, will be
yeah.
right back. Yeah, okay, alright. Anyway. Oh boy. Hopefully this won't be it's not going to be a mirror, so hopefully it won't be boring or anything. You know, a few of these mirrors have been, just between us, chat, a few of these mirrors have been kind of boring, but, you know. Oh, 15 minutes ago, chat. Oh, it's just us, chat. Just the 2 of us, chat. Nobody else is here, except for Kakusaki and Ravens. They don't even know that they're here. It's just us, chat. They're watching from the closet right now. Good old chat. What would I do without you guys? Uh-oh, Richie's back. Alright, chat, scatter. Pretend you didn't say anything.
What?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Okay, I have VODs.
No, it's fine. It's no reason to watch. I mean, I can just go back and scrub it. It's fine. It's cool. Nothing happened. Don't worry. The room is cool, though. Like, they're getting ready and stuff. So, I mean, obviously you can see that it's on your screen, but...
I came back just in time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What did you?
You came just back just in time to not hear me confessing my love for chat. Clearly. Yep. Nice. The game's starting. Cool.
And we're back.
Ooh, Roach lethal or Rocha lead
Is
or
fighting
tempo.
in
I guess tempo
despair
forest.
all
Do you still call it
know?
Roach combo if it's got Roach
I'm
combo,
ready
but
to
it's actually
prove
tempo
myself.
forest?
Call it Roach. Okay. That's what it's called, right? Or Miracle Roach
Sure.
in some cases. Would
I don't
you
know.
consider?
I feel like calling it tempo forest, even because it's like it's literally the old tempo forest shell with Gobble Mage shoved into it, right? And Phoenix.
Right.
That's a pretty good Haven hand for what you're doing. And again, like I said before, Forest basically, the Haven player is never going to let shit damage matter here. The
Sure.
Forest player is going to have to OTK completely, so...
What do you give this matchup to?
For Haven, for sure. I actually think that if you stay maxed and you are careful late game, you should be fine. Or skip turn too, no big deal. Mostly because this isn't pure Roach combo, right? Like it is playing real cards too, like Tia's and other stuff like that. Like it doesn't depend mostly. It does depend on Roach combo to win, but not entirely on it. Like the pure decks we saw at the beginning of this deck's conception. Andy has the extra evolves. Extra evolves, I think, really help when pushing damage against this deck. Also, the opponent's not playing Seraph, so you don't care if they go first.
Ooh, sparkly stuff. Gimme!
Draws the Roach from the Goblin Mage.
Oh, stop!
Now, the thing with the Goblin Mage, for those of you who don't know, is it puts a random 2 deck, but you can actually make it so that it only draws the card that you need, which is right now it's a Roach. Fill it up
Right.
with the spells.
And Tia, of course, late game cards.
Yep.
That first evolve. No Elven Princess Mage naturally draws a Roach, though. That's pretty
okay.
good. Well, no, it's actually terrible. Because you want to draw those for free off Goblin Mages. Never mind.
Especially if you get a 0 cost. That way you can combo it up, pushing for more damage.
Ancient Elf will probably come down this turn. Actually, no. That would put him at 9 cards and make him mill his next card unless you were to cast the Fairy.
Does it
Has to be
anyways. Well, he does
Yeah.
have a 1-drop, so that's fine.
Yeah, the Fairy you bounced. You wouldn't cast Water Fairy here because it would die and fill your hand again. Yep.
You're done for!
That's a pretty big card. And I mean, honestly, with that Fairy there, it actually plays around Tribunal, too. It's a 50% shot for Tribunal to kill this. And if it doesn't, then...
That'd be unfortunate.
But I mean, you can't even evolve anything. You have to go for that because you can't even evolve anything to kill it. Nothing in your hand kills it. He has to go for it.
Survey says...
Oh my gosh, dude.
Heartbroken again.
That's really, really unfortunate.
Poor Kakusaki.
That's really, really unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage. It's like half your life total.
Probably lethal. Because he only needs to... Let's see, Fairy... 1, 2...
Don't hurt me!
3, 4, 5, 5... 2 off lethal.
Which is insane to even think about. 50% roll. You know, you lose a 50% and then your opponent's 2 off lethal because of it. That's crazy. Unfortunate, but you know.
Like he's gonna play the Roach and just push in for lethal damage?
Yeah,
Not
of
lethal
course.
damage, but push him to lethal.
You definitely go for it.
It won't be long now!
There's no universe where you don't go for this. He literally has to top deck this or it's over. And even then, Roach kills him. That's really unfortunate. Ancient Elf's a pretty good card. Ancient Elf is a very, very good card.
That's usually the thing with Ancient Elf too. Like if you get a full board and
You're done Done
The weakness for most Haven classes is that turns 1 through 4, they don't really do anything. They just
Right.
play a bunch of amulets. What he...
Oh, I mean, at least he hit that. It's still over, but I mean,
But, I mean,
at least he hit that, right?
Yeah.
33% chance. He hits it now. He gets it now, right? When it doesn't matter.
Grateful.
Oh man, that is just.
Hey, let's play.
fortunate.
It's unfortunate, man. Like you feel for him, but.
I envy you.
Slow roach lethal. Nice. Oh, that was a game, I guess.
No, then we still have one more match. That was the first match.
Right, it was a game in a. You're calling. We're reversing matching game here. That was a game and a match for me.
Yep.
And that was a match and a game for you.
Yep. Terminologies, differences.
It's all good.
And always getting kicked out.
Rip. I mean, at least you show both hands. That's fine, right? At least you have that.
Alright, on to the second match.
I wonder if he'll replay the Haven deck or finally play Control Sword.
I haven't seen Sword
He's
in
not-
forever.
okay, right, he's not going to play the Sword deck.
Nope.
It's really interesting. I don't. It's like really adamant. You've
guess
seen
you're
twice
looking
now. He
for a
loses the
fight.
first round. He goes first so often. I feel so bad for him.
Yeah.
But like he loses the first round with Haven and just doesn't switch to Sword. I wonder why. Look at this hand too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This looks extremely unfortunate for a Haven player. Going second against Levi Piercing Rune combo. Oh boy. Or going second
You
with
mean
Levi Piercing.
going first against turn
Yeah, right,
second?
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Elena's on curve, right?
Right.
Usually Elena's has an okay matchup against Daria. Just because like chip damage is not, relevant at all. You just heal it all back up naturally, and then, boards can be Themist and cuddled and stuff, but
This isn't too bad now. He's drawing into what he needs, I guess. But
You're hurt.
right. This is gonna get, piercing ruined, but
now he draws into a Daria. Turning at 9.
that's pretty good.
It's a good breather for a moment.
Pretty good hand. Ooh. He's not gonna piercing rune the 3/2. I guess just afraid of a dogma.
Probably play the Levi in Evo.
I'm just a mage.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a Daria player, not Levi on 4 if they're going second, if they have it.
Everybody.
Would you choose between priest or... Oh. I was wrong either
gonna
way.
say
I was gonna
Tribunal's
black in
awkward.
scripture. Yeah.
Tribunal's like weird here.
Yep.
And cudgel makes no sense. So I mean, blacken is fine. You're holding 2 in your hand, so that's fine. I feel.
It also gives away an answer what to
Stop!
don't have an answer
It's
for.
knowledge I seek.
Daria player kind of slow rolling this a little bit. No minions on board to piercing rune. Ooh.
How interesting.
Not too bad. Now
I've
he-
also noticed that there's no Themis ever in the hand of these Haven players. Like all of them. They just don't draw Themis.
usually they have like 2 to 3 Themis for no reason at all.
Well, I mean, if it was ladder, they'd have if you're playing a board deck, they're gonna have 3 of them in their hand.
Yeah.
So it's
Every time.
It's knowledge I seek.
It's a waiting game now, because all Kakusaki needs to do is try to survive till turn 10 to use a Bahamut.
Well, I mean, it's like he's not playing Seraph, right? So
Right.
stalling to Bahamut it doesn't even do anything. Like,
No.
you Buhama it and it gets Dance of Death, and you're like, okay. It is, like, I mean, the Daria player is holding double Dance of Death, and if he plays Daria now, he gets rid of both of them.
Yep.
I don't remember if this is the one that, I know DinoT has, someone has 3 Dance of Deaths, I can't remember.
It might have been Raven.
See, always.
Might have been.
Scripture? No. Saving that answer.
Head home.
I feel like both players are just being really reserved here, which is probably the right call.
Both the Time Worn.
Yeah, I mean, when you're holding a bunch of your deck's removal in your hand as Daria, it's really awkward to play Daria. I think we've pretty much established she doesn't want to play Daria yet, so that makes this hand kind of weird. Dance of Death on a 4/3 is not the most value you can get out of it, but it's not terrible, I guess.
Right.
There's no way of drawing a card into Kaleidoscopic Glow, so that Arya is gonna pop for sure. Can't stop that either.
Angelic Barrage, why not?
That's a, okay. I mean, it sets him up for Piercing Rune. He gets to get the Piercing Rune out of his hand.
It also gives him a Daria at 0, or was it already 0?
It wouldn't. I mean, Piercing Rune would have put it at 0 too. And Levi, if you can actually play Levi, evolve it, Fireball, and then play Daria also. Going into a Arya that was kind of awkward, since that sets up your Daria to die to Cudgel, if he were to have it. I think I like that slow roll too. I like that a lot.
You finally get to see a Themis though.
True, true. This is going to be... He could actually just play Radiance Angel, Blackened Scripture even, into evolving the bird if he wanted to, and just getting a lot of damage. I don't think he'd evolve the bird, but...
Black Inscription to just do 3 damage?
Yes, yeah. Just Blackened Scripture do 3. I like that a lot.
Yep.
Saving an evolve with Buhamut in your hand is actually pretty strong. You can play Buhamut, wipe their board, and then next turn play something evolve it, you know, clear enough dudes that Buhamut can go face, and that's pretty strong.
3 in a sentence. Almost.
Three whats? Buhamuts?
4.
Are you counting them?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I already told you on purpose the trigger chat.
Yeah, I know.
That's fine.
That's downright Daria. He's gonna not probably play... Well, he's probably gonna place both of them down and then play Daria. Or not. Wow. Huh.
Stop!
Well, I mean, Dance of Death, Levi, Fireball, Daria is pretty good.
Yeah.
You don't get to cast anything out of that Daria though, unless you hit what, Fate's Hand? So
Right.
As old as dirt.
15 minutes later.
the
It's just like
Bohio.
back in the old days.
Amazing, dude.
The dream when the chat works together.
Dude, I love it. It's incredible. Love the chat. Oh, we traded Levi in. Okay. Oh boy. It's a pretty solid sized, I don't think he would evolve here. Yeah, no, you just get chip damage in. That waiting screen though, ooh, it looks good. Nice. That Buhamut waiting screen, I like that a lot. Dance of Death on the 4/6, yeah, that's a good play.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
No!
Did you, are you ripped?
Bang and a boom!
Am I what? No.
Oh, your stream was like lagging for me, sorry.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Daria to Emilu and Fate's Hand and Blade Mage, ooh.
He can...
You can't play Levi. It feels really weird. Ooh, okay, alright. That's an
Going-
interesting
That's... Yeah, that's an interesting... Okay.
Especially before Fate's Hand, you could have had Piercing Rune. That was interesting.
The darkness.
Maybe that
Is he
was
not gonna Fates this turn?
maybe that was a mistake. Maybe he didn't think about it.
Maybe.
Cause might be concerned about the next turn.
Yeah, maybe. I guess he is saving. Yeah, he's saving the Fates. Interesting.
There's the damage. Both the beasts call Arya. Maybe Bahamut the next turn. Now it's gonna be trouble.
Yeah. But I mean, this is what I was saying earlier. You know, like after you've used your evolves as Daria, after you've used your deck's resources, like
Yep.
I did have Piercing Rune too. He wouldn't have drawn it though. You know, Elena Haven can just heal again.
Yeah.
And you know, if you're not killing them, you're not killing them, right?
He's not gonna be able to do anything with the Time Worn. Only thing he could do is about 4 damage.
It's
Not this turn
knowledge I
though.
seek.
Maybe 6. Getting closer. Unfortunately, Kakusaki has all the answer he needs.
That overlay though, when you came back.
Shh.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, like the Daria, he can flood the board. That's all he really can do. But we know that doesn't matter. There's a Themis, there's a Bahamut, there's an Odin. There's
Right.
just too much that can be used against this. Bahamut also triggers both of the Arias, so the board control afterward is insane. And this is where Infernal Strike really does come in handy. Like it is getting that last bit of chip damage in, even not against the healing deck, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, any non-healing deck would have lost this game by now. But like that damage is really, really important sometimes.
Another Themis.
Head home.
Themis allows him to heal. I think he does actually respect, even a little bit. He does respect a
The damage in here with the piercing runes.
yeah, piercing runes into like demonic strikes or something.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Rabbit just dies. She just does nothing effectively.
Who's as old as dirt?
Maybe?
But I mean, yeah, Daria's out of cards now. This is how you beat Daria. You just grind it down. Make Daria use the evolves.
Pray. Bahamut?
Bahamut, yeah, 100% the play there. Popping both your Arias before they pop and lose. There's nothing that Daria can draw here to not lose the game, other than Bahamut. But you know, poor little Emilu. Oh man.
I'm through.
When
Sugoi Maho.
when will Runecraft have their AoE clears of their own besides Fire Chain?
I think the last thing Rune needs in Daria is a 1-mana AoE clear. I mean, you know, Piercing Rune's already pretty good. If you want to work at Psy Games and give them a 1-mana kill all enemy minions for free, that's that's cool, dude. I think honestly, if Daria had 1-mana kill all minions, I think I'd probably quit. You know?
I'm pretty sure everyone would quit.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much just a deck of Daria or a ladder of Daria players. Sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh. Like everyone loses to one card.
Well, the thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is right now is that it's still popular. Unfortunately.
I mean, it's kind of a joke though.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it's-
You're looking for
They also
a fight.
banned a lot of their broken stuff, but
Yep.
finally Sword. Finally, good to see some Sword gameplay.
I think this is the first.
It's the first I've seen since since I came on with you here in 2 hours. So. Control Sword against Daria, also the same in the same sense. He goes first again. Wow.
That's a little bit.
First every game. Control Sword is kind of similar to Elena. They can still get some chip damage in as Daria though. This Daria is not playing Infernal Strikes though, so I feel like Infernal Strike is a very important card in finishing off a Sword player.
Oh, he runs Otahime in this control
He
deck.
does. He plays 2 actually. Yep.
Wow.
Otahime a strictly bad Daria flood most of the time. Daria floods the board on 5 with a good / okay hand. It's
Yep.
not gonna happen this game though. No Daria in his hand.
So no turn 5, but he can still manage with the Time Worn and still do a lot of damage if he gets Piercing Rune in hand.
Yeah, Broken Mage Levi is still a pretty good turn 4. It's a good 4-drop. I mean, very powerful 4-drop. Ooh, Magic Missile and Ruthless Assassin. 2-mana spell that cycles itself, killing a 3-drop is pretty good.
Just to let you guys know, even though I can't click it anymore, Ruthless Assassin can attack on the same turn if there's a commander on the board.
It has Storm if there's a commander. Yep. Floral Fencer. Ooh.
I don't think I like that play.
Man. Well, I mean, you need to play a minion against Daria, right?
Yeah.
You gotta fight for the board. Your opponent your opponent went second against you and had Levi Piercing Rune in the past game. What are the odds they have it again this game, right? Come on, right?
Right.
He only has 2 Levi's. Magic Missile first, looking for Piercing Rune. I like that. Doesn't find it though.
Okay, we still get a good old Time Worn. Getting ready to kill the poor old Floral
Broken
Fencer.
Mage Levi kills Floral Fencer here. Avant Blader evolved to respond. There's no Daria in hand, and there has been no chip damage to the sword player here, so if he actually makes it through the next turn with his Avant Blader heal and can play Otahime, Daria's not running too much AoE clear, really. Vanguard top deck, rip.
He could just do perhaps 6 damage. 1, 2. But I don't think it would do it though. It's okay.
No, definitely not.
Too close a cut.
I'm all tuckered out.
See, possibility 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I mean, fortunately, there's no Piercing Rune. Piercing Rune for 1 mana, getting rid of this 5/2 would just be detrimental. Like, it'd be horrible, right? But, a Fireball will probably have to go down unless he... It's not like a Fireball is a bad thing, right? Like, he has Levi in his hand again. Into Blade Mage, so...
You could just play the Blade Mage and just bash that in. Nope.
I missed.
Okay, so he's gonna go
That's
for the
true.
board control.
And even you could do that and save the Fireballs to boost the Daria if you draw it.
Yep.
Maybe, just maybe,
Okay.
this magic will help.
Might be saving that Time Worm for something later.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will
Right.
help.
I actually like this play quite a bit. You know that your opponent is going to try and flood the board with Otahime the following turn, so why not play a strictly better Otahime before he can do that, right?
Right.
You also could evolve. Yep, Blade Mage evolve forces an evolve of a non Otahime bodyguard, forces the main body to evolve, and also baits the opponent's last evolve out. So this is just the pressure from that board flood was insane. It's really interesting to look at, look at one of the best cards pre-expansion, Otahime, and see how underpowered she is, or she looks right now. Like,
Kinda miss those days.
she was a good card, man. I love her. I got the alt art.
Same here.
Yep, I love Otahime.
Unfortunately, she just underperformed this season.
She's not 0 cost 3/4s.
You don't really have much of a choice but to play the Sea Queen.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, even though it kind of gets you killed. You can pray that you can follow up the following turn with a Sage Commander.
But this is lethal damage on the board anyways, so Veteran Lancer into Ruthless Assassin to something.
I think
Gengur.
I think Otahime Evolve Concede is the play. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
The charge.
So that's
Wow.
his concede.
Plays Vanguard.
What a role player.
Just ends turn. Thank you. Alright, well at least the Daria player didn't showcase every card in their deck first before killing them. That's good.
Good game. Raven says, "Who needs Daria?"
I mean, when you know your opponent's gonna try and play Otahime the following turn, they're going into 6, their control sword, and you just play a board that Otahime can't handle. Otahime doesn't have any wards or anything. It's just strong. There's nothing else to say about it, really. Even I think even a Alwita's would have been considered weak there. I don't exactly remember everything that was on board, but I think even through Alwita's evolving the provoking, trading in the 3/2, he still would have died, unfortunately.
Raven not getting any breaks. Should we give him a break and just do winners finals? He just played
yeah,
two
I mean,
matches in a row, so.
Yeah, go for it.
Mm. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and proceed to the winners final, giving Ravens 13 a little break before he can play his other matches. Otherwise, he'd be playing 3 matches in a row, which were all last. So, one of the biggest match we're seeing right now is DinoT versus Gomms.
This should be good.
Yes.
Should be good. I'm gonna let DinoT have it if he doesn't make this game good. Gomms too. Expect some great play from both of them.
Double
I've
champions.
seen DinoT brick harder than anybody else, except for me, obviously. You know, and still come back and have legitimate chances of winning. Like so. Obviously, we hope that both players brick and have to play with terrible hands, so the game goes on for a while.
Forever. Until somebody draws their last card.
Well, I feel like when you draw your worst hands, you're forced to play the best, right? So, especially in a tournament where you don't want to just surrender. So,
Unless you don't have any way out.
I mean, no one wants to see Daria draw Daria and a Daria and a Daria and just win for free, right? We want to see those Daria wins like the last game where they don't have Daria and they're forced to, play their 0 mana 3/4s and their 2 mana 7/7s, right?
Right. And just straight up
which
win.
are still pretty good. We're going into the start of this game, right? Not the middle of it?
Yep.
Nice.
No, not in the middle. It's that everything is on hold.
Oh,
So they're all waiting for me to say stuff.
gotcha.
Which means this is now going to be winners final. See, which perspective are we going to go into? Alright, got it. We're going to be watching Gomms' perspective. Well, we see both anyways, but it's okay.
Yeah, we see both hands anyway, so.
But Gomms is playing in player 1, DinoT in player 2. I wonder what country Gomms is from. We
I
only
have
know
no
that DinoT is from Brazil.
When's the last time DinoT got first place in something?
The 2 tournaments ago. No,
So
the first.
it was
No, the
pre-patch,
first.
pre-expansion?
No, the first one, pre-Bahamut.
Pre-Bahamut? Nice. So that means Gomms has won. He won the SEA yesterday, so.
Gomms didn't win any other NAEU, but he did come close.
Nice.
I guess you're looking for a fight.
But
Time
he
to
won the
get
C and
started.
So legit chance of taking down DinoT here.
Yep.
South America's last hope. Today I learned.
apparently Gomms is from Thailand.
Ooh. Okay.
Both
What time is it
non-A.
over there right now? What time is it?
It's like, I think it's 11 o'clock in the morning now. 11.
10 a.m. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice. So not crazy for him, but you know.
Well, he started playing since.
Yeah, he played really
6
early,
o'clock in
but-
the morning.
That's not ridiculous for somebody to have a sleep schedule like that, I guess.
Gotta swap players. See, we got Rune.
Control Blood versus Daria. This is I'm pretty sure I've never actually played this matchup or seen this matchup, but I've seen a lot of people say that Control Blood wins this. Usually I've seen that be true for decks that are able to survive into late game and just, you know, get value out of every card, wiping boards and stuff. So this will probably go in the favor of DinoT, just matchup wise.
Ooh, does pick up a Dire Bond, so this is good for him.
Oh, nice. Top deck Dire Bond on curve going first. I love Dire Bond on curve. So good.
So both players have a pretty good hand.
Hey, that hurts.
Well, I mean, until Daria happened again.
Until Daria happened again.
That's gonna be that literally cuts the value of your deck down by like 33%, right? Like you ditch one of your draws, which is not good.
And Dance of Death doesn't really help here much either.
I think for once we finally see a Daria not having a Levi though to evolve on 4. That's good.
So apparently, Gomms is gonna have to play his best. I play the Ogler. Yep. Evo?
You're done for.
What in the world?
What is?
Chat. Oh boy. It's an early flood. I like that, you know, not putting, you know, Goblin Mount Demon can happen here, but not putting into Vengeance, early flooding against Control Blood. Dance of Death is 100% just gonna happen here.
Go! Go!
At 5-9. That is followed by with an answer for Dance of Death.
Pretty good stats. I mean, there was a time when that was the 5-drop that everybody played, so...
And it seems like it's being brought back in this season, the tournament.
I mean, it's a good minion. This does, I mean, Dance of Death uses all your mana and makes your turn, you know, pretty slow.
Yep.
You can't exactly go face with everything since you put them in Vengeance. You know, Diabolic Drain is a card, so... This is, you don't evolve anything for sure, right?
No. I would.
You go face with 2 of them, I think. Put them at 12.
It won't be long now.
Okay, never mind. You evolved Emilu.
Here goes!
And go ham!
That's, I mean... do
Would
you go
you?
ham? Like, do you?
Ow.
guess you do, right?
I want to say yes,
He's
because
at 8.
if you push him, if you burst him down and you play with the Daria, you might have a way to push him for more damage.
Do you honestly think that a Control Blood on 8 cards is not going to have an okay answer for this board, though?
I mean, what other strategy could
Ooh.
you do?
I guess Diabolic Drain does put you 1 off of Queen Vampire. 6 mana is a little weird, unless they're holding Righteous Devil, right? And Diabolic Drain Call of Cositis is pretty weak. Yeah, I think I like this.
Yep. Alright, so Craig, Daria.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
This also means that he won't be able to play anything.
And a boom!
True. Well, other than
Except other
or
than
Oglers.
yeah. Oglers.
Pretty bad
Right.
draw there. Getting the Levi, ooh, we choose to evolve.
Stay away from the
Interesting. Just killing the 6-2, yeah, I mean, you lose pretty much nothing. And
then
replay
just
that
end
Ogre.
turn.
Well, you wouldn't play Ogre here?
What if he has
If
Revelation?
you weren't scared of Revelation last turn, why would you be scared of Revelation this turn?
Because you have a hand now.
I guess, true. Without a Daria, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
You start playing that, and then what other creatures could you just put in? So he's probably thinking right now, should I just play this Ogler? And wait, in this case, he does.
I mean, this hand is pretty weak, so
Yeah.
not playing Ogler.
I mean, if you get
I don't know, not
Revelation,
playing
it gets
Ogle's probably-
Revelationed.
Yeah, exactly.
But this does present a problem for DinoT, just a little bit.
I mean, Diabolic Drain into Queen Vampire is pretty good. I think it's his only play, actually.
Yep.
Puts him at 10.
He's
Call of
also like
Poseidon is
Poseidus.
Ooh.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, 5 damage on board. There's no Evolves left, and no minions to Piercing Rune. Did top deck a Piercing Rune there. No Blade Mages either. He's not in humongous threat here.
It's knowledge I seek.
DinoT really needs Revelation. Like, desperately needs Revelation.
Or otherwise, he's just gonna get pushed by all these.
Yeah, he will
Creatures
just
on board.
lose what I would have called a favorable matchup. Wow. I think he just loses, dude.
Wow. Feel like he should have just played the Queen before, and then start playing the Kakusaki the next turn.
Aw, man,
With the Healing
you
Angel.
beat me.
Wow.
Or why he didn't decide to do that.
I mean, sometimes that just happens with Control Blood, too. Like, Vengeance can be easy to play around sometimes, and then and they just push you in and you don't draw Revelation. Like, wow, that's unfortunate for
Oh
DinoT.
god, not like this.
Did it bug?
That happens every once in a while.
Rip.
Chat
Nice
with
background,
the...
dude.
Thank you. Only a few people get to see that.
Oh, baby. That's, man, I would have called that a really, really favorable matchup. It's unfortunate that DinoT lost that one. Because now he has to win with Control Blood against,
An unfavorable matchup.
yeah. What's the other one? Is it Roach combo? Yeah. And he did bring the Control Blood again. Nice.
Time for me to prove myself. Time to get started.
DinoT not going first 2 times in a row. I like when players get to, you know, they don't get just
First place.
yeah, railed
Yep.
first twice. Or the infamous
second
win
twice.
second game and go first 3 times.
Yep.
That's just not fun for anybody. Double Dire Bond. Not amazing or anything. This Ancient Elf is gonna be a two bouncer, since there's nothing DinoT can do about the board. And I'm pretty sure there's a revelation finally. I'm pretty sure Ancient Elf is the only. Wow, I didn't even. Not Ancient Elf, but Goblin Monkey is the only anti-roach card I think he's playing, right? Wow. And Vengeance on 3 mana. Oh my gosh.
Ow.
Getting
Actually,
pushed, and then Ancient Elf?
Oh my
Or would you play the
gosh.
Fairy and then Ancient Elf? I think that's a loss.
I mean, Fairy Circle Fairy into Roaches puts him in 2. Like, that's crazy. Oh, you can't do that, obviously. Puts him at 4, actually, never mind. Because he's at 7, effectively, right now.
So... what can he do
If
to
that
stop
same
this?
turn of events had happened,
Yeah.
and Gomms had Evolve first, he would have had Lethal.
Then
four
Revelation.
Well, no, on 4 mana. Like... Oh my gosh.
Wait, he could also play the Righteous Devil to heal it back
True.
up to 4.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to play Righteous. Yeah, you definitely play Righteous.
Go.
I just noticed that because this, you know, I had to squint my eyes. See that?
It's a pretty good card. I mean, it's a card we haven't seen too much because Control Blood has not been, you know, super favored in a long time, but that's a pretty good card.
Fortunately,
I feel like if he had a Nature's Roach, no, I wouldn't push anything.
would you Evo the Fina? Usually you just need her to,
Yeah,
the
you only
Zero
search
cost.
for a Gobble Mage with her, yeah.
The thing is, trading with it is just so unfavorable.
Well, I mean, I think it's fine because you get rid of like a minion that's gonna heal him. So I think you have to kill this thing some way.
Looks like he's gonna delay the Fina later, perhaps on turn 6. Which means we're probably gonna expect a board flood with an Ancient Elf. Well, not board flood, but just one more fairy and Ancient Elf. Or flood the whole board with fairies.
Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see.
Ooh, sparkly
Or that.
Gimme! Hey, let's play!
13's also a very awkward way to put. You can't put yourself in vengeance very easily with that.
Yep.
Goblin Mount on 5 with Evolve is pretty good. There's no Dance of Death in the hand of Gomms, so
Run away!
this will soak up a lot of effective health. Fina will probably answer this card.
Beautiful.
Yeah, immediately goes for Fina.
You're done for!
You think DinoT is a pretty good position right now, or is he... No?
Not at all.
Not at all?
I think this matchup is fairly bad for him. He does have Queen Vampires the next 2 turns, but I don't know. I'm not sure if he can grind it out. He does have another Goblin Mount Demon. That is a thing. I hate that we don't see what card he mills if we're not looking from his point of view.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe that's something I can include in the report.
Fix it, baby rage. Goblin Mount Demon would be awkward here. It would go to 4 life and be generally pretty easy to clear. You know your opponent's not running... Ooh, Wardrobe Raider. That's interesting. You know your opponent doesn't have Barrage, so Queen Vampire was not a bad play there, I think. Because you kill Fina, live with 1. You got 2 1/1 wards. You know, one of them dies for free, but
This one's all me.
popping Last Evolve to get through a 1/1 ward is kind of awkward. I do like this, though.
On me.
Can easily just play the Queen Vampire next turn.
Hey, let's play.
I think Fairy into Gobble Mage Triple Roach was nowhere near enough. He's gonna do something. Ancient Elf gets some poke damage into Ancient Elf. Evolve the Ancient Elf, more than likely to kill the 4/4. And he has that Gobble Mage just sitting there. This does get rid of 2 face damage, though, because
Yep.
you can't expect this to live. So...
Doesn't Evo do anything
He
with
actually
it?
didn't evolve it, wow. I think I like that. I think I like that a lot.
Could... DinoT can start playing the Goblin Mount right now. Be too bad. Or just the Queen. Maybe Blood
So you
Pact
leave
with
you
Queen.
leave up the Ancient Elf, you think?
He has to slow him down somehow. Goblin Mount is not too bad. But
I suppose, yeah.
he could also cut Sidus and then leave himself open. But that's not a really good idea. So warding up is perhaps a good idea. Probably think I would like the Goblin Mount. Let's leave it at that. Or I could
Goblin Mount, there's still an evolve on the Ancient Elf though, so Ancient Elf will just punch through Goblin Mount for free.
Yep. Because he's a 3/7.
And I mean, the Ancient Elf will be extremely healthy after killing that 5 life. He has 7/5. That'll be quite the issue. I don't know, I think, I mean, just removing this, he does go for Goblin Mount. Interesting.
Trade. Making it go into 2 HP. If it's up off, it's at 4. I mean, we would need to evolve the fairy to keep it alive. But I don't think he would.
Well, I mean, I think you do evolve Ancient Elf here, just because, you know, it kills it cleanly. It's a giant ward stick.
Or draw a Crystallia Tea and not have to use it.
Sparkly stuff. Gimme.
True, yeah.
But without much thought, he just plays the
Yep, immediately sees, you know, it's gonna get value. Tia into... doesn't quite kill it. It does have 1 life left, so it's still there blocking something.
4. Is that lethal? Yep.
Won't be long now.
Oh.
Is it? No, it's 9. Oh, this Roach dies. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, Roach is a pretty good card. It's 1 over, yeah. Roach is a pretty good card. Oh, wow. Died even through Gobble Amount. Without the Tia top deck mattering. That's, Roach math.
Yep.
It's a pretty good card, man. I didn't see that at all.
We learn something new every time. So DinoT gets put
Poor
into the
DinoT.
losers bracket. It's okay. Might get a chance to come back.
I know that feel when you're in a tournament game and you're in a good matchup though, and you just don't draw your board clear cards, and you're just like, well, okay, I lose. Not that deck would have done well against Roach, but if he had won with it against Daria, he wouldn't have had to play it against Roach. So
Right. So now next up we get to see Ravens 13 and Botalz in the losers semifinals.
nice, nice.
All right. Hey, you guys. Botalz, Raven, you guys are up next. Let me know when you guys set up the room.
Who do you give this match for?
I don't know.
I think Ravens is the one we've been following that has the terrible luck, right? That's
Yep.
Ravens. Yeah.
No, Ravens had a amazing luck. It's the other guy that had the one that
He was
lost
the
to
one
him.
that kept going first every single game with horrible hands.
Yep.
No, was that Ravens or?
I think that was not Raven. It was the other guy because he kept going first. The first player from the previous match, which was Raven versus Kakusaki, which was who kept going first.
Right. Okay.
And then Raven, well, he won without Daria, which was
Right,
most
right,
mentionable. And I believe he was second in that match.
Right. I don't think I've seen Botalz yet. What is Botalz playing?
He is playing Daria and Shadow.
Shadow, PogChamp. No
Yeah.
way.
Someone outside of Gengur playing it.
One of Ghost Town Sexton. That's alrighty. I mean, that is a card. He's playing Neff Shadow at that. Nice.
All we have to do is just wait for Kakusaki, or not Kakusaki, Botalz. We're watching on the perspective of Ravens.
This Botalz's Daria is very interesting to me.
Why is that?
It doesn't have Dance of Death or Demonic Strike.
Ladder deck?
It's got 3 of everything except for Levi. It's got 2 Levis, interestingly enough. 2 Levis, 2 Emulus, and everything else is 3 Fs.
Interesting.
Yeah.
No Tekkens. Okay.
No tech cards, no triple Levi. It's very weird to see not triple Levi for once. I mean, a 2 mana 7 damage 4 health minion is pretty strong. So, you know, seeing 3 of those I think has been pretty normal so far.
Yeah.
Time for me to prove myself. myself. I guess you're looking for a fight.
Leading Daria against Tempo Forest with Roach combo shoved in. I have no idea how this matchup goes, personally. I feel like Forest probably has the upper hand, though.
Depends, because you need
Does he play
to...
Princess Mage, actually?
He needs
You know?
turn 7. No, you're the only one with the list.
There's Ravens. Which one's Azure Forest? What were you saying before I cut you off? I'm sorry.
No, I said you're the only one with the list.
Oh. You were saying something before that. He does actually have Princess Mages, so...
Okay. So yeah, turn 7 is usually the win turn for... Turn 7 and 8, sorry. For
Roach?
For Roaches.
Right.
So... Generally, I think... Runecraft should win here, because... all they generally need to do is just spam the board by turn 5 or 4 optimally.
Okay. There is no Daria in hand right now though, so.
Oh, fortunately. So this
Because
hand.
players have so many animated cards. I feel like such a pleb. Everyone has so many animated.
Why not?
Just slow from both players so far. No Levi unless it's top decked to evolve on 4. Not the strongest Ancient Elf, but I mean I don't think anybody would ever complain about a 3-mana 3/4 ward.
To be honest, I think I would have just played another fairy. If he didn't have a creature on board.
It's knowledge I seek.
Right.
And then on this turn 4 I can get a stronger board. Or stronger Ancient Elf. But that's my preference though.
I think I would have gone for the same play, actually.
At least he gets to clear this one though. Oh, it's not too bad.
Right. Clearing this Clark is actually kind of weird, because it puts your Ancient Elf in Piercing Rune range.
Yeah.
But I think you have to do it, since if you assume he has Levi, it's gonna die anyway, right? So you're taking too much face damage.
And it's also turn 4 for that person. Ooh. Okay.
He goes face. All right. Interesting.
I guess he's more of an...
Oh boy. A double Piercing Rune into Ogler. Oh, he's actually not gonna play both Piercing Runes.
He wants the Ogler to Evo and then use the
You're
Piercing.
done for.
But that gets him a clear and 2 to the face.
I actually kind of like this. He saves one of the Piercing Runes.
Life's fate is that.
And just Daria on 4 mana. That amazing board, that face damage. You get 6 face damage while killing this entire board. That's actually pretty incredible.
And he's only able to kill off 1, which is most likely the target for 5/3, which means he can do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. If he gets a Levi, that's lethal damage next turn.
This is ridiculous because Fina, choosing to use Fina over here over the Elven Princess Mage, leaves a minion on board, which means Piercing Rune can be used again.
Surprised he didn't play the Goblin Mage.
Right, not playing Goblin Mage for the board control there is actually pretty interesting. Piercing Rune again, oh my gosh. Thankfully, you know, the Daria player top decks effectively nothing, but... And this game is over at 5 mana. That's it's pretty fast. That was a pretty fast Daria.
Yep. You don't need Daria to win, you just need this group.
I mean, the cards you put in the Daria deck are pretty strong.
Yeah.
I think most of the Daria decks we've seen win today have done this. They've flooded the board on 4 and 5 mana and just that's it's just too much value. Like how do you beat it? It's too much value.
The thing he has to do here is just to play the Elven Princess, the Goblin, and at most he can clear out 2. Then that's still lethal.
Right.
unless he plans on doing. Can't even use nature guidance either on anything.
Hey, let's play.
Very unfortunate. I think he is going to.
I'm lost.
There it is.
Never mind. Okay. I'm not sure what the fairies played for. I thought he was gonna go for maybe like a nature's guidance, trying to find some other roach, to clear the 4/4. But then either way, you leave a 2-attack minion that can be evolved on the board. So there's just literally nothing you can do. That was, I mean, sometimes Daria just wins the game on 4 and 5 mana. So just like you said, Roach just didn't have time to Roach. We get to see the Shadow deck now, though. This deck, Shadow, I'm fairly positive, has an insanely good matchup against Roach. So if Shadow's able to live, Roach only kills, like you said before, only kills at like 7 and 8 mana at the best, right?
Yep.
Usually. And then, but that's when Shadow's dropping Death's Breath triggers, it's dropping Cowies, and you can't get through those. As the Roach deck, at least.
It's interesting enough that he plays Yule there. He's probably using that to target out the other aggro decks. It's not too bad of a deck card.
Interesting. Actually draws the only Sexton in his deck. Not that it's going to do anything against a faction that can't banish, but...
I mean, it's still a 2-drop 2/2.
Still a vanilla minion, yeah. Vanilla 2 mana 2/2.
Don't hurt me.
The Attendant of Night also feels... Ooh, your Necro Assassin right after, though. That's insane. I was gonna say Attendant of Night is actually kind of bad here because it can't trade anything. And letting the Forest deck getting too much chip damage in is not good, but getting Necro Assassin is amazing.
Seems to be a pretty good favorable match.
Mm-hmm. Gobble Mage, I'm pretty sure is the play here since you're not holding Elven Princess Mage, you're not holding Ancient Elf.
Right.
He could anticipate a Necro Assassin though, and choose not to. Okay, Gobble Mage anyway. I feel like the Shadow player has a pretty okay hand for this. Ooh, does not kill a 2/1. Just getting that chip damage in.
I feel like, I mean, it's also a risk play too. Because then you're banking that you will sustain enough to do turn 7 win.
Mm-hmm. I think, yeah, I really like this just the two drops and without using Necro Assassin here. You really don't want to use your Necro Assassin to kill a 1/1. It makes no sense. You know your opponent's playing Finas, you know your opponent's playing Tias, and Ancient Elves, so wasting Necro Assassin makes no sense there. Unfortunately, there's no Elven Princess Mage here to play on curve.
Ooh, sparkly stuff. Gimme.
Do you even bother evolving here? Like,
I would.
I guess you do, right?
You do kind of want to sustain damage.
That's true. Go face, get that one face in.
So Evo to trade and maybe 1 more damage. So the goal of like turn 7 is to do 15 damage on turn 7.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the magic number for turn 7 OTKs. If it was turn 8, it would be 18 damage, and this is with Evo as well. So.
Fel Tempest getting pretty good value there. Again, Attendant of Night can't trade or anything, so the Shadow player not having card draw in his hand is actually going to be really bad for him. That's like one of Shadow's weaknesses. Has been for a long time. They have never had like really good card draw.
The bright side to this, despite that, the player 2, Botalz.
That's the Mordecai too.
Like the bright side, he has a Cowie, and it's a whatchamacallit. a ward.
Necro Assassin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, his next 2 turns are strong, right?
Yep.
Period. And if he top decks another Kawi or a Neff, he has a pretty okay couple next turns. It's only after that. I feel like after this Mordecai is when he'll be in trouble. Because after Kawi, realistically, he should be a full life.
Yep. He might start using the Ina to Evo to kill the 4/4.
Mm-hmm. I think that's your play here. And just play a fairy afterwards.
Yep. Get that 0 cost in. He already has 2 Roach.
Is there a play? Like, you know Kawi could come down on 7. I don't think there's a play.
No, but what he
you
could
can
do
here.
is perhaps prepare for the Elf Knight, make it a target, so that Kawi can come down and get you.
Beautiful, powerful, and cute to boot.
This play would be better, so that you can prepare at least turn 8 win. Because if Kawi gets played, that means turn 8 and 9 is the turn that he'll win with his roaches.
It won't be long now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll blow you
Yep,
away.
Fianna Fairy play. Saving the 0 mana Goblin Mage, obviously.
I'll live again.
And even though he's max health, basically, like he's missing 3. Ooh, double Kawi. Oh my gosh.
Running away
That's pretty
is
good.
only
I mean,
way
Kawi
to
is
go.
hasn't used an evolve yet either, so he could evolve this and kill the fairy if he wants to. I don't see a reason to though. Save your evolve for like Mord next turn, or if you need it. This Kawi is like a giant problem for Forest. Like you have to get through it, right?
Which also means he might need to sacrifice one of the roaches into it.
Well, I think honestly the best way to do it is to either throw I think you throw Fina into it, honestly.
And keep both those 0 cost goblins.
Mhm.
But then the other answer would be yet another Kawi.
Yeah. Exactly.
Which then he has to
Beautiful,
ram a
powerful,
rhino
and
into it.
cute to boot.
At that point, yeah. Because he will be out of evolves.
Yep.
It also is very annoying as the Forest player to pop your evolves before you get to Cynthia. Like playing Cynthia, you really want to evolve her. She gives a lot of value when you evolve her, so.
I'll blow you away.
Now, would you play the Sylvan to get rid of that 1/2 after going face with the fairy?
Mm,
For some reason I would, because it's annoying on board.
You're mean.
what, the Lurching Corpse? I mean,
Yeah.
you can't trade anything. You're not going to play wards other than Tia.
Hey, let's play.
I think you, because it'll put a fairy back in your hand, and I think you care more about milling your next card.
Yep.
So, yeah. I
Oh
like
yeah, I forgot about that too. Sylvan gives you a fairy.
Because it can't trade with a fairy, so the fairies are just 1 damage sticking
Right.
no matter what. There's that second Kawi. Does this Forest have Dance of Death? Or Entangling Vines at all?
No. I don't think anybody would.
Entangling Vines? It's pretty
Yeah.
cool. Dance of Death is in this deck. It has 2, actually. So, yeah. Unfortunately, didn't top deck it. A pretty good top deck there. So you're probably right. A Roach will probably have to be used for this. He could just slap down Cynthia, actually, and just end turn.
Yeah, but Kawi would probably still go.
Ooh, Kawi Erd.
Intruder. You'll never get
This is a
near
pretty
the
good play. I mean, you get to kill the Kawi. You don't heal your opponent you heal them for 1. They're at max life. I
Yeah.
mean, anything more than 1 wouldn't matter anyway. So.
Ooh, good target.
Nice. The 50-50
Yep.
Kappa. Doesn't draw wards, so I mean, he's wide open at max life.
Wanna play?
Without an evolve, though, I don't actually see this happening. Goblin Mage, Roach, Ancient Elf,
Ooh.
Roach, what is that? 7/9? Yeah, that's the best thing you can do. You go Goblin Mage, Roach, Ancient Elf, Roach.
Yep.
And that's not enough. That's not 20 without an evolve. So. Yeah. I mean, so do you throw something into Mordecai or no?
No. See, Goblin,
I think you
Goblin,
literally have to go face.
Roach. Or he could do Goblin,
Ooh,
Elf
sparkly
Knight,
stuff. Gimme.
Roach, but
Roach, you lose damage there, I think.
Yeah.
Because you can't play a third.
But it also gives him a target
minion on board.
to just
True.
play the Necro Assassin into. But he's gonna probably do as much damage as he can with the Roach and then Ancient Elf.
3/4 Ancient Elf into playing the Roach again would do 6 plus 9. Put him at 5. Is that right?
7. Ancient Elf, 1 more Rhinoceros.
I'm the Force Protector.
And it puts him at...
No, it puts him at 7. Yeah, 6 damage Roach. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like this. Just push as much damage as you can. Like, if your opponent ever plays Death's Breath, you're not going to win anyway. If your opponent plays another Cowboy, you're not going to win anyway.
Next turn is also lethal too. So this is good for Raven.
I mean, you can Necro Assassin this, but...
A ward.
Yeah, no ward means it's GG.
Why
Sounds
not?
too rich, he knows he's holding 2. Yeah, I mean, might as well Erd it again, actually.
Duels
That's
have no
unfortunate.
end.
I feel like Shadow could have had a good matchup here. It just does not draw what it needed when it needed it, you know?
Who needs Nature Guidance when you can just have Ancient Elf to cycle as well?
Ancient Elf's a pretty good card.
Yeah. Since pre-DE, since the beginning of the whole game, Ancient Elf has been in every deck.
Every Fortis deck.
Mm.
I'm the Force Protector.
I mean, he could have just played the Rhinoceros.
Yeah, he didn't need to do all this, but, you know, why not?
Yeah. 9 damage.
4 damage overkill.
Yep. So it's a tie now.
I mean, Roach is a pretty strong card, right? The Shadow player just had there was no card draw at all. There was, you know, when you draw into your Cowies and don't get them off Neff, you, I don't know, getting no card draw is just terrible for Shadow. He also didn't see Death's Breath at all. Death's Breath is a really, really powerful card in that matchup.
I guess you're looking for a fight. Mother, father, come on!
I almost forgot that this isn't a best of 3. Because I was gonna say, like, this should be a best of 5, but then I was like, oh, wait a minute. That's C/OCE. Wrong one.
So this is a best of 3?
Yep.
Nice.
Because we only have 2 decks, remember?
Right.
And then... Can we just get best of 5s with 3 decks, please?
I don't know, fam.
I cry every time. Nice insight into Daria and Craig. Wow, this hand.
That's yeah, it's a pretty good hand. That's a very good Daria hand. Again, though, I feel like this is like one of those matchups Shadow wants to. There's not been many matchups Shadow wants to find, but I think Daria is one of them, right?
Yeah.
Death's Breath on 6 is not terrible.
Well, let's see. Let's see Botalz for a bit there. Like, he has an answer. He has the Foul Tempest. He does have Death's Breath, which you need to have 6 shadows for. For those of you who don't know, Death's Breath is when it summons 3 zombie, and when it's at Necromancy 6, it's a ward, and it gives a +1 health to the stats. Zombies are 2/2. And another
It's
thing.
an insanely good card.
And another thing with the Death Breath.
Just maybe this magic will help.
For those of you who don't know. I forgot about that. Oh, Necromancy. Necromancy is the shadow. Like any cards, any cards that get thrown, I guess in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, graveyard or the dead pool or something, or creatures or even tokens, they are counted as shadow. And you can just click on the deck to get to see how much shadows you have, which is equivalently the same thing. So all he has to do is just throw a bunch of cards and creatures into the shadows to get it. Would you play Daria?
Would you play Daria?
No,
I don't
not
think
with
I play
this.
Daria.
Maybe Magic Missile, the face, Conjure Golem, go ham, Evo, go 4, 2 5.
Well, I think I think you have to consider Erd or Necro Assassin
True.
on the 4/4. So on the 1/1, sorry. Ooh, Emilu, it's kind of weak. Now you can't play Daria. Which means it's entirely possible that he draws Daria next turn and loses the game off of it. So that's that could happen. I think he may actually. Never mind. Okay, I was gonna say he may kill Hell's Unleashed Revolve Golem, kill the 4/4, but it looks like he's going to let a 4-drop value card get value here.
I was almost right.
Soul Conversion, you know, just fine though. Ooh, 2 Neps in his hand.
Nip nip. That turns 6 though.
The overall, like just mana cost of his hand is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Finally, actually had Soul Conversion though. Draw is very important for Shadow, so I think you just Daria here. Maybe like a 3-mana Ogler first, but just Daria. If you, yeah, okay.
The thing with Daria is you don't want to keep drawing until you have a bunch of others.
Exactly. Because the longer you draw, the more cards. It's a higher chance that you just brick and draw a bunch of Darias.
So hand is actually not too bad.
It's not bad at all, actually. You can evolve this Daria right now to kill the 6/4. Go face the 2/2. You get that Piercing Rune Levi next turn. Against the Death's Breath. It's not even going to be triggered unless Ghost Hound Sexton trades in for free on something. Oh, he actually traded. Fun.
Okay. So next turn.
I guess, you know, it saves your Daria. I guess that makes sense. So, Death's Breath is, like, definitely the play here. You evolve one of them and kill the 3/4.
This is the one of the cards that is something to talk about when winning from this point forward.
This card, Death's Breath itself was 100%. This matchup, he needed it 100%.
Yep.
However, I mean, Levi Piercing Rune is really, really good against this. So
As well, because it can clear it.
I'm just a mage who's as
But
old as dirt.
instead of going face or using the spells to go face, he would have to use those answers to get rid of the wards.
Levi is a really, really good card.
Yep. Still gets to do 70 to the face though. Isn't that great?
Atone with your lifeblood.
Oh, more than that. 9 damage to the face. What do?
You play Conjure Golem and Smork him. I'm pretty sure.
I'm just a mage.
Levi again.
who's as old
Ooh.
as
Why not? Because you can Evo Levi to do the
Oh,
rest
true,
of the
right? To do
damage.
7. He doesn't have Foul Tempest. Oh, he has double Foul Tempest. Never mind. That's so unfortunate. Like the joke about getting 30 shadows is a joke, but I mean, it really actually sometimes is pretty difficult to have 6 shadows for some of these Shadowcraft spells.
Yeah.
Like unironically. So
So here's the good turnaround part, is that Nephthys is going to be played on turn 8. And meanwhile we still have Raven, well not Raven, but Raven's hand is now dwindled to 1.
exactly right, and you actually can't play Levi Evolve here because it can't attack face, and Nephthys will kill it for free. So and heal for 4 if you do that. So, you literally just survive with the golems here. I think one of the golems will die to Cowie, but there's no evolve left. So if the Nephthys is played, you still have this golem alive. You have a one, and there's no ward on board, right? Because someone's playing Ghostly, whatever its name is. So you're 2 off lethal at that point. Top deck a Blade Mage, or top deck a Infernal Strike, Dance of Death. A lot of things will kill at that point. So you definitely don't play Levi here.
Does he play
Actually, you
Baylor?
could play Levi. Actually, never mind. That's entirely wrong. Playing Levi and not evolving anything puts lethal on board. Because it doesn't actually. Because it just makes it where they can't Neff, basically.
Unless he plays Baylor. Does he play
Oh,
Baylor?
true. Does he have Baylor? Ooh.
Wanna take a look at that? Because Baylor can just wipe the board clean when he plays the Time Mage Levy by his board. That's what he's thinking.
He doesn't have Baylor.
Okay.
There is no Baylor.
That's weird.
So yeah, actually, I mean, the hardcast Cowie is infinitely better than playing Neff here. Cowie's a pretty good card. It actually, I think it single-handedly carries Neff decks, personally.
3, 4, 5. Is lethal? No. Next turn is. Possibly. 4,
Through a Cowie?
3.
Ooh, Piercing Rune.
Next turn
That's
will
a
be.
card.
Yep. But he's gonna have to play the nephews this turn.
Yeah, you have to pull Cowie out to get the heal. Unless you top deck Cowie, you could just slap it down again.
But you don't need to, because this is 6 damage in hand.
Well, he's gonna heal off Cowie unless he suicides his entire board in. Yep.
Alright, looks like he's gonna suicide.
Magic Missile good on a 0 mana this turn.
Yep.
Give Levi Piercing Rune Fireball. Ooh.
Okay.
I think he's going to... Okay, I like this a lot, actually. Because you just throw Levi in next turn.
Then win with the piercing rune.
Exactly.
Then this means that he gets nothing on board. This actually counters his play very well.
Exactly. A very fair 8 mana 5/5. Strictly better to just play Mordecai that turn. I don't know why he didn't play Mordecai that turn. But yeah, Levi just evolves, goes into Cowie. Oh, that
Then
works
that-
too, actually. You have enough mana to make that work too.
Yep.
But if you would just
I'm just a mage.
throw Levi in, that also works since you have a piercing rune target. Wow.
Good job, Raven, playing around nephews. With the Crimson Sork.
That was,
Okay.
yeah, that was really, really good. That was a very smart play.
Which means we will be seeing DinoT versus Raven 13. I believe DinoT versus Raven 13 was played a while back.
It was, yeah. I think DinoT was extremely unlucky in it. One of them was very unlucky, I think.
And now we get to see losers final.
Losers finals. And then after that, grand finals? Yep. Nice. Is that a best of 5?
Nope.
Best of 3 grand finals?
Yep.
What?
How would we actually do that with 2 decks?
Revive a deck.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
What a best of 3 grand final. I mean, okay. That's interesting. Best of 3 grand finals in 2017.
Blame Side Games in 2017.
I'm not blaming Side Games at all. They'll get mad at me.
Oh yeah, that's true. You get
I'm
mad
not
at me for
blaming
saying
them
that too. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, dude. Nice. I think actually you should just say, hey, there's the rules I want. And if they say no, then you can blame them. But if you haven't even asked about the rules change, then I
Well,
would just chill.
I already
Yeah.
did. When it
Oh, you
was
did?
originally the first series, you played in that one, and then suddenly we were like, oh, sorry guys, it's 2 deck format now.
Oh, right. I remember that.
Yeah.
That was that tilted me so hard because I was easily top 16 the first time.
Yep.
But you had it as top 8.
Yep. And that one, at that time it was top 8 too, and then a lot of people were like, no, what's wrong with you? Do top 16 so that there's easier chance. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, sure. Top 16s mean like hours of more games to watch.
Mm-hmm. True. But I mean, that just gives the game more exposure, so haha.
Right. Haha.
Exactly, Richie. Come on. So we're going to this game soon, or?
Yes, very soon. Once where is it? Where is Ravens? Hey Ravens. Next match. I hope you're ready because we gotta keep this rolling.
Ah, dude, looking at chat 15 minutes ago is just... It's so interesting.